My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
All right, welcome to you, welcome to me, welcome to everybody. Time check is 4 minutes into the hour of 12 o'clock, and you are on to African Patriot Radio, where we give you entertainment, information, education, and everything you need to lift the nation, even the continent and the world by large. My name is Mr. May 11.
And of course, my name is Yao Bremen. You can call me the Godfather right here.
Okay, and in case you're wondering what is about to go down, you are on Talks and All. And
Talks
on Talks and All, you know how we do it. We just do Talks and All.
I mean, we just do Talks and All. We give you everything that you need to
Everything.
know.
Everything. And of course, we can't forget the times that we're in and the battle that the world is facing one particular enemy. The enemy is not human. The enemy is not human at all. The enemy is a pandemic.
I mean, talking about this enemy, so easy to do away with this enemy if only we follow the necessary precautionary measures.
You know, one thing they say, there's rules of engagement even in a battlefield.
Of course.
But the thing is, when a soldier forgets to follow the rules of engagement and understanding the type of weapon they use, that's why you have some war. They say you use assault weapon, assault rifles, and all that. You need to understand the rules of engagement. You need to understand your tactical formation, how you go into the battlefield, because that is the only way that you can win the cause of the battle.
And also, don't forget that we know what that tactical formation is, but we are not just following this tactical formation. That is why the world is in chaos right about now.
Yes, I think it's because when you don't have, you know what they say about the war, when you're at war, they always have the captain in front leading the troop. But when the captains are now not being in front,
There'll be there's going to be a whole lot of chaos.
and when the arsenal is not really well,
There's also going to be a whole lot of chaos.
so let's talk about it. What's happening today on the updates when you talk about coronavirus?
Okay, now we've got a lot of updates coming up from coming from around Africa and then also Nigeria here, other states in Nigeria. Now, starting with South Africa, we have 4,546 cases and then 87 deaths so far, and then 1,473 recovered cases.
Wow.
That's in South Africa. And then in Egypt, where they have 4,534 cases, and then 317 deaths so far, and then also 1,176 recovered cases in South Africa, in Egypt, talking about Egypt, and then also our beloved country Nigeria, where we have 1,273 cases, 40 deaths so far, and then also 239 recovered cases in Nigeria here. And then also not forgetting Morocco. Morocco has 4,065 cases, 161 deaths so far, and then 593 recovered cases. And then also our neighbors right here in Ghana, talking about Ghana. Ghana has 1,550 cases, 11 deaths, and then also 155 recovered cases. And the last one, which is Algeria. Algeria has 3,382 cases, 425 deaths, and then also 1,508 recovered cases. Now, these are the recent updates coming up from some of these African countries.
Well, yeah, let me ask you, if you're looking at this whole updates and the way the statistics keep changing by days, would you want to like balance between the recovered cases and the total cases now? Would you want to say we are having a decline in this pandemic, or are we having a rise and more people getting affected?
Charlie, this is a serious situation right about now, because sometimes in the morning, by the time you get to wake up, you get to find out that look, these cases actually, some cases are going up in some countries, some countries, and then some are coming down.
Yes.
I mean, let me put it this way. Remember the first time when Nigeria had to go on lockdown, you know, where some people had to travel from other states to go home just to observe the total lockdown. At that point in time, most of these people actually this
possibly were asymptomatic.
Yes,
but they were actually seeing symptoms already.
They were seeing symptoms already.
They saw it like something.
They saw it as something else, and they traveled. So at 2 weeks incubation period, it became worse, and at that time they had already spread the whole thing.
Yeah. Speaking of,
so now it became crazy.
Okay.
It became crazy. So right about now, you can't really tell if these cases we are having that actually are reducing or going up is actually a good thing, because you don't really know when the next rise is going to come from, and then you don't know what might actually warrant these figures to actually go up.
Yes, and you know what confuses me is when we see that they have reduction in some of the states, you see the number of cases recorded is reducing, but when you look at the total number as a nation,
the total number as a nation is increasing.
It now makes you think, is it that when we had the whole people, the short window period where they said, okay, all you have to do is just click the subscribe button, you like it, you click the button, then there's another button over there that has like a bell.
When you also click on it,
that gives you notifications, so you can always be notified when any program is to come up on African Patriot Radio. Okay, so still talking about this whole thing now, we're looking at the angle of which has been of major concern, like in Nigeria, when you're talking about the palliatives that people have been so talking about. So far, we've heard of figures that have been, you know, provided that this is going to be shared to the poorest of families in or households, and we don't know. There are some people who have come out to say, okay, yes, there is this giving. There was a story that came out when they said they were not going to give it to people who had a minimal account of 5,000 naira in their account.
Okay, now the question is, are these people not citizens of this country? That's another question.
Well, you see, people have asked questions like, what if the money in someone's account is not actually his or hers? What if this money was kept there?
What if this money is meant for another purpose?
Like all those people who are into cooperative, should they now not be able to get from this palliative, handouts that is?
I believe if the government has enough resources to provide this.
Many people like the billionaire from China called Jack Ma, that's the founder of Alibaba Group. Yeah. He already had sent a donation. I heard he's trying to make one again to Africa. He did for 54 countries, and now he's trying to do another. So we're wondering, like, all these things being brought, have they not really?
They do.
So I'm sure if you were telling me that all those things in your custody are supposed to be shared, the first thing I should be thinking about is food is very necessary.
Food comes first.
So when the food is bad, what is the use of the food? It's going to meet the drug and cause something else, don't you think?
That is what I know. And this is it. Didn't they get to check the expiring date on the bag of rice and everything?
Yes, just what I've been asking. But you know, one thing again they fail to understand is we're in a desperate time where people think a lot. People question things. We're in a time where there's a lot of Thomas out there. They're doubting all there. So when something happens, people build stories.
People build stories.
Yes. You give me bad rice. The first thing that comes to my mind is, oh, they're supposed to have checked this rice. Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, government don't even care. They gave us bad rice.
They gave us bad rice.
Or someone else would say, I know what happened. The custom officers who were in charge picked the good rice. Maybe the boss had seen good rice. But when he said share this rice, they picked the good rice to their houses
because they want
and
to
took
take
the
them to their
bad rice.
houses and then give the bad ones to the citizens.
I mean, Oyo had returned 1,800 bags.
already. Okay, thumbs up to the Oyo State government for taking care of that aspect.
Their own people and swing.
The governor of Kaduna State actually tested positive for the coronavirus, and then he went into isolation. And for someone who has actually experienced it, he knows what it is, and then he is trying to put his state and his people into some good conditions. And then just some few days ago, he kind of like extended the lockdown in Kaduna State for another 30 days.
30 days.
For another 30 days to make sure that they can get to curtail this whole situation.
Okay, wait.
So for me, like, it is a good one.
It is.
It is a good one. Now, the most important thing is the borders that links to other states. Something positive should really be done about these borders.
Speaking about the borders, we had this case in Plateau State where a lady had traveled from Kano where she went to attend a wedding.
A wedding?
Back into Jos. Now, the confusion about that one is the people saying at that particular period there was supposed to be a lockdown in Plateau State.
So how did she get to Plateau State?
Well, we
all the way
don't
from
know.
Kano.
You know, there's something about some of these states. They have these days where they put a window period. They say
For
on this
people to
day,
actually go to the market.
this can go out. But it's like it's misconstrued or it's misunderstood because some people are looking at it like when they say that period means you can travel out of the state.
That is not what it means.
Because this person came in. So if it's this person is coming in and we know that there is actually a checkpoint, so how did this person pass the checkpoint? And if this person passed,
that is a very, very big question mark.
There aren't much cars traveling, right? So if this lady was found and they were now thinking of everybody she had come in contact with, especially those she traveled with, the question is, you're supposed to know. I mean, which motor park did she drop at? Where did she go? She would be able to tell. Now, I know most times in motor parks, I don't know if it's happening in this lockdown period or people are operating lockdown rules. When you want to travel, there's this form they give you where you put your name, where you're traveling
it's
to.
called the... I think there's a name for that form, just in case of
anything happens and all that. They even ask you for your blood group, and stuff like that. So if she had entered somewhere in Kano like that, I'm sure at this point the lady should be willing to share information to help, because she went back to the city and out of telling somebody her experiences and how she lived somewhere where somebody had this very thing, the other person had to call the NCDC to say, look, this is happening.
If only she went to the motor park to get the vehicle from Kano down to Jos. So I think what the NCDC can easily do to trace this the other people who were in the vehicle with her is the list, the manifesto list. I think it's got the manifesto list. Yes. NCDC should just go to the park, request for that manifesto list, and then get to trace those people that she was in the vehicle with. Like, I think that should be the easiest form so far. If not, Charlie, this is going to be very, very, very difficult.
It's going to be difficult.
And then imagine those other people she came in contact with had to go home to their loved ones, to their friends, neighbors. The case is going to be something else.
Well, it's going to be something else. But in as much as that, we also know that within this weekend too, there was the government forum, Nigerian government forum, headed by the Ekiti State Governor in person of Kayode Fayemi. They had this governors forum meeting where they agreed on extending the lockdown for 30 more days. Now, if you look at this situation, I guess it had to do a lot with this whole people traveling interstate, because they talked about the interstate movement of people, which was also dangerous. Now, there's something that's still worrying me, like when they say, okay, today is Wednesday, go out, go to the market, get your groceries and everything. But what I ask is, do we know that this virus can be transferred through currency notes?
How many people really know about this?
You know, how many people know about this? Yes, of course, you're trying to use your sanitizer before, because I know many people use it right inside their car before they step out the car and they go to buy something. Now they give you change. You held the change. You put it in your pocket. You came back to the car. Use your sanitizer. You go somewhere else. You pull the change out again.
You touch your steering. You hold your phone,
You know,
the gear, and everything.
so you start looking at all these things, and you're wondering, like, okay, do you think we are focusing on one side and we're beginning to forget some other angles of this whole thing?
Well, I think just like what you've opened up to say, some organizations, some business owners in Nigeria that are still operating. Some days ago, I went out to get some stuff, and I just withdrew the cash from the ATM machine and went straight to the place to get whatever stuff I wanted to get at that point. They're like, they're like, bro, sorry, we don't receive cash this period. It's only ATM cards we do collect.
They're using the POS system.
They're using the POS system. So I believe at this point in time, that is what every organization, every business that is being run at this time, they should actually follow that rule.
Okay, they're using that. But even with the POS system, when you look at how fingers have to punch the keys on the POS,
there's so many ways. Someone like saw one time was using his pen to just punch it.
I saw someone using his car keys.
Car keys. So
Well,
there's so many ways. There's so many ways that you can prevent yourself from this deadly virus.
Okay.
And just like what I said, the virus is so deadly that you can easily terminate it. Just wash your hands.
That's just it.
Just follow the procedures.
20 minutes of washing your hands
Just
with
wash your hands. 20 seconds of washing your hands.
antiseptic. Use an antiseptic soap. And if you can have a hand sanitizer around, then it'll be good you use them. But make sure you use a spirited one. Okay. So you know what? It's as crazy as that. Like it's that simple. But it's just something maybe we're careless about. We never had that in our culture, like our normal day culture. So it's hard for some people to like make it a like conscious thing.
Ever since this whole thing started, I've been very, very cautious about my healthcare.
Okay.
Like I'm one person who wouldn't really bother about these things every day, but now I get to wash my hands like 20 times a day.
That is a very good one. That is a very good one, Yao. And remember, one thing again we need to know is the Governors Forum, Nigeria's Governor Forum, is made up of the 36 states, 36 governors, which means the next lockdown will be the biggest lockdown in the history of Nigeria, as it is going to, I think it's the first and the biggest. It's going to involve all states, and there will be no movement from point A to point B or interstate movement. You have to stay in where your state and just observe the lockdown rule. It is for our own good.
It is for our own good.
It's for us to look into it. Even though the question which arises, which I still want to pin on, is the palliatives.
The palliatives.
Do you know, people don't see the psychological angle of when you put people in one place, the side of the depression side, the side where people start getting
What
suicidal.
provisions are you making for these people?
Yes, they need to have a source of livelihood, especially knowing very well I can't go out and I do not have money. I've been tied down for like a month. Already we're seeing some cases where some companies are reducing staff, cutting down salaries.
Cutting down staff, salaries and everything.
So it's crazy. We just have to start looking at this thing from all angles so we don't get twisted in the whole thing.
And it's quite alarming. Ever since this coronavirus thing started, the crime rate has actually increased. These days, people don't go to your house to steal phones, cars. People are coming in to steal food.
That is crazy.
People are coming into your houses to steal food because they need to survive. They don't need your phones. They don't need your television. They don't need your cars. They're coming in to steal food. So what measures is the government putting out there for
secure people's lives?
To secure people's lives during this.
I like to put this one again. How secured are we in front of the security people we see on the road? Because I had an experience yesterday.
Yeah, you gave me the whole story.
I had an experience. I had to show my ID card, and they still went about it the crazy way. And at the end of the day, I had to depart with 500 naira.
Okay.
It was crazy because at the end they said, no, they're not charging me. They're just
charging
telling me to do something.
Yeah, you're just doing something for your boys,
Man, it's kind of crazy. But I'm just thinking like, okay, that is me. That is me who after talks, I just had to, okay, what is it? And they say, okay, you have to do something for us because then I'm wondering like, okay, they kept you here without food.
So now with that, would you say is the same thing that is being applied on our borders, interstate borders, whereby people get to travel from one state to another? People who are infected with this virus get to travel from one state to another. You get to the check where they'll be like, yo, Charlie, what's up now, dude? What's happening? Do something for your boys.
It's kind of crazy.
I mean, our securities need to be reoriented about
what
this,
it is, the dangers of everything.
The dangers of the whole coronavirus situation. They need to be reoriented about these things. It's not all about the money at this point in time. Yes, the money is important. We're not saying they should do what they're doing, collect little change and all that. The money is important, but at this point in time, I mean, if you're gone, you're gone.
You're gone. There is no coming back.
There's no coming back. So how would you spend the money when you're gone?
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Well, anyway, speaking about that, the PTF on COVID-19, that is the Presidential Task Force on COVID-19, and the NCDC, they met up with the president ahead of the lockdown review. And also, you know, the president is supposed to address the nation today.
That's today by 7:30 thereabout.
We're going to make sure we try to put that out for you on our TV angle. So you can check us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/TVN as Television Nigeria, and you could get that one by that time. And it happened that they had this to tell their position, like the PTF COVID-19 wanted to let the president know their stand on the coronavirus and the fight so far. So their position in that whole thing. They were headed by the Secretary to the Federal Government of the Federation in person of Boss Mustafa, I mean to say, and it was there. The Minister of Health was also in attendance. That's Dr. Osage Ehanire, who also spoke a whole lot about all that is being put in place to make sure all this is, you know, for the good and better of Nigeria and the fight against coronavirus.
Well, to everybody in Nigeria, whatever statement that the president gets to give today, we should all support the president because he wants what is good for Nigerians. We should all support him and try as much as possible to be good citizens and then adhere to whatever situation report he gives out to Nigerians. You know, this is the time that we have to support one another. Forget about the political affiliation or anything. You know, he is our president. He is the one overseeing the country. So we should just give him that backup.
You know, speaking about that, recently we had something that happened that really showed that it was about the unity and the furtherance of the country, where there were 2 pastors and 3 imams that were arrested for carrying out their normal religious rites, or what do you call it now? Religious rituals now?
Religious ritual, yeah.
Okay, the prayers and all that. And they came and they had to pick these people. These people had to go in custody, which is the preaching, because these two religions actually talk about obeying the laws, the authorities that have been placed on top of you by God, Allah. And if you are breaking it, you're at the same time not respecting your creator, because he put these people as leaders over you.
Yeah.
So it happened, and most Nigerians were trying to get. I was looking at reactions of people. Some people were trying to push it on if they could stop these people. Why didn't they go to Abba Kyari's burial? Why did they go there?
Well, you know how we Nigerians, we can get sometimes. You know, we can get very, very sentimental and then try to take things a bit personal when it comes to situations like this. You know, because you saw this person doing this, you believe, okay, it's okay for me to also go out and do the same thing. You know,
and that was what the man was saying. He said, if I tell the pastor that you shouldn't do this, he'll say, but that imam there he's doing it. Prayers. If you tell the imam, he says, but that pastor there is doing
it.
And the thing is, when you both start doing it, I mean, there's a whole lot of congregation. It's not only the church
These
and the
are
mosque.
the 2 biggest religious entities we have in Nigeria here. So imagine the imam playing his role positively, and then the pastors also playing their role positively.
It will do well, but
it's going to go a long way.
When the 2 people start, next thing, even the clubhouses will say, okay, you know what, these people can link up. Why can't we link up?
Bruh. We have a lot in our hands. We have a lot in our hands.
Well, in case you just tuned in, you're listening to African Patriot Radio, and the show right now is called Talks and All.
Talks and All.
I got y'all on.
Bruh, I'm right here. And then also there's something that is coming out all the way from Senegal.
Okay.
I mean, kudos to Senegal. Even if our own defense department, defense department in the Nigerian military are actually doing it. In Senegal, they're also doing it right about now, where you get to talk about our Nigerian defense department, where they got to create the hand sanitizer,
the ventilators. I mean, they did a whole lot there.
They did a whole lot. Thumbs up to them. And then in Senegal,
and don't forget they had a clinic too. They opened a clinic as well.
They did. And then also in Senegal, they got to create this affordable coronavirus testing kit that costs just $1.
What?
Just $1 for everybody to get tested.
Wait, do you know there was a time where America itself was in need of these kits?
Yeah, they were.
Well, speaking about America now,
we've got a lot of just coming out away from America. And look, it costs just $1. And at the same time too, like in a country of like Senegal, where they have just 50 ventilators, they kind of like created their own ventilators using a 3D printer that costs just $60.
$60.
Senegal.
Which means in one short time it will be easier for them to test a whole lot of people.
A whole lot
I
of
think
people in the
there were
country.
countries they were talking about. Was it countries now where they were talking about being able to test 100,000 people?
100,000 people.
Did they make that list? I mean, with the ability to have the
They should. I mean, they should. And also, don't forget, like, Senegal also has one of the highest coronavirus recovery rate in the world with 283. It has, out of 671 coronavirus cases in Senegal, they have 283 recovered.
Oh,
so
well.
far.
Well, anyway, you are still listening to African Patriot Radio, and as well, you are watching. So if you want to drop a comment on everything we've been talking about, or something you feel that it's not just going right, or it's going right,
You can be part of the conversation, you know?
of course, or if you all you have to do is if you're on Facebook, www.africanpatriotradio. Did I say that? Yes,
Yeah,
we
you
have
did.
that. That's on the website. And you can go on Facebook. I mean to say now. The first one was for the website. Now for the Facebook is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. Go the same on our YouTube, and you can find African Patriot Radio. Like, subscribe, and of course, get the notification button ringing.
Get it
Okay,
ringing.
so let's take a short commercial break, and we'll be back. Remember, you're listening to Talks and All. I'm Mr. May 11, and I got Yao in the building.
Because God Friday, we're right here.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
All right, welcome back. And
Welcome back.
yes, sir. It's still African Patriot Radio, and if you are listening to us, remember you can drop your comment if you want to tell us what you feel about all that is happening in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, around the world in regards to COVID-19, or you just want to tell some people some other security tips. If you feel you want to share something that's going to be of benefit to people, maybe you want to tell people of how you want to share palliatives, and you want to let them know the location where you are and how you intend to do it in terms of maintaining social distancing while you do it, you can go ahead and set a comment here. We'll make that happen for you. Remember, if it's on Facebook, it's www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. Make it happen on YouTube as well. You can get African Patriot Radio on YouTube. Like the button to get your subscription going. And if you want to get notification about everything we do, there is this bell sign over there. Just click on it. Yeah. And also remember that we are right here for you all time, all day. You can reach us and we can do business if you want to do business, because we like business.
I mean, who doesn't?
I mean,
We all love business.
you get it? All right, so still talking on Talks and All, where me and myself and I, together with Yao.
The Godfather?
Of course, we've been looking at different things going on around the news within the weekend. And also, I'd like to ask you, do you know anybody called Oladotun Ojoolakpe Kayode?
I think I do.
Okay, so who would that be?
Popular OAP
Okay.
in Lagos.
Uh-huh.
Works with one certain FM station.
Of course. And he's also a VJ.
A VJ and also a hype man.
He's an actor.
Very, very, very energetic hype man.
He's an actor and a media entrepreneur. Well, anyway, he is famously known as Dotun. Now, this is one dude I admire so much when it comes to media broadcasting. He's been in the business for a long time. He knows his audience. He fries them well. He knows how to serve them. Anyway, you know what? Something brought him to talking of late. He had a problem, and the problem had to do with the whole lockdown situation. Now, we all know that ever since the lockdown, most celebrities in Nigeria and outside Nigeria have been doing their best to keep their fans entertained and glued to their phones.
True.
So the whole IG Live thing came alive.
And also it got very, 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 very personal at one time.
Yes. So the problem is this. You know, everything is used for two sides. You could use it for good, you could use it for bad. All right? So people use this very thing to educate the public or to try to create or teach moral standards in a society or in a world, let's say a dying world that needs oxygen to breathe again. Now, some of the people will use that same thing to teach people things that, you know, will actually bring about moral decay. Now, his problem came from celebrities. He said he does not get what the celebrities are using the IG Live to do these very days. As he said that there's been a rise in ladies twerking because their favorite celebrity is on live and is telling them, come on, you want to twerk to my song? Send me a video of a new twerking and all that.
And then I'm giving you 5K. Let's see how far you can go. Take up your top. 5,000. Take up your underwear. 10,000.
You know? And we're talking about coronavirus right here.
Coronavirus, and a lot of people are actually making it look as if it's a joke.
Dude, I don't see nobody take a shirt off and get cured.
Nobody.
Nah. So what are you doing, man?
What are you doing?
I mean, these are the people that buy your song, go to your shows, attend your concerts, talk about you, make people know you. And all you can do at a time like this is to sell them false hope. What's wrong with you?
We had a conversation this morning where I got to talk about if some of the celebrities in Nigeria here can actually do something positive at this point in time, not just about giving palliatives, giving cash and everything. How they can really help is they've got a lot of loyal fans out there.
So they need to be careful.
So they need to be careful. Do something. Let them know that, look, this virus is real.
It's real.
You know, you should have some kind of educative moment on IG. Try to let people know that, look, this stuff is real. So let us try as much as possible. You know, to keep to the rules and regulations of NCDC.
And you know what? If you look at what he was saying, if you've gone through Dotun's IG, you find out the guy has been doing a whole lot of humanitarian stuff. He's been going out and trying to share stuff. He has the whole mask on. We got a picture of him right now. We got a picture of him. We'll put that picture. You see him with a mask on and he had a glove on and all that. But anyway, his fear was because he said the rise of girls doing crazy stuff, immoral stuff. For money on IG.
Data, internet data.
It's getting too crazy. And he is saying, I got daughters at home. And I am not trying to make my daughters live like kids under the rock.
People shouldn't forget that like by the time we get to
so they watch.
Face out, by the time this coronavirus period get to face out, the world would never be the same again. So what kind of impact are you trying to leave behind?
Man, it's kind of
crazy.
What
kind of legacy are you trying to like let people know that, look, I was among the people that did something positive during this period?
I'm telling you.
Or you just want to be like, okay, I did some crazy stuff and then a lot of people got...
Yeah, you know, during my times, we were crazy.
We were crazy.
Man, look, what will history remember you for?
What will
we remember? What would the world... Look, nature in itself, what would it remember you for?
We did have a lot of conversation about positive impact in the society this morning before we hit the mic. We did have a lot of conversations about things like this.
It's crazy. I mean, you're in a position of making a difference, and all you can do is to make the world more terrible?
Thumbs up to the likes of celebrities like AY.
Okay.
He's a comedian and also an actor. You know, like I think we have a picture of him, you know, when he went all out to give out palliatives
and all that.
And then he turned to like he also educated the people out there about coronavirus. And then also the likes of Don Jazzy. Have you been to his Twitter handle lately?
The dude is always doing something right.
The dude is always doing, trying to tell people, look, in as much as I'm trying to put a smile on everybody's face, this is the truth. Coronavirus is real. Try as much as possible to protect yourself.
Yeah, Didier Drogba, who we all know from Cote d'Ivoire, had a time where he too went out for the distribution of palliatives, and I think he gave out his hospital to become an isolation center.
Isolation center. You know, celebrities out there. There are a lot of people who are looking up to you guys. There are a lot of people who do whatever stuff you do. There are a lot of people who wear exactly what you wear. So now this is the time for you to show a very, very good example of who you are. You know, tell people this virus is real.
This virus
Educate
is
them.
real. This virus is
so
very
imagine
real.
by the time 2 or 3 of your fans out there get to listen to you talk about coronavirus, you know, whereby you get to educate them, you get to let them know the negative side of the whole coronavirus. Imagine what impact you would have given to them.
The impact is very much felt, is very much received, and is very much welcome, because that's what the world needs. And let me correct myself. Did I say Cote d'Ivoire for Didier Drogba? I was supposed to say Ivory Coast.
Whatever, Ivory Coast. Yeah, I think it's the same.
Okay, it's all the same.
It's all the
Now,
same
anyway,
country.
if you're looking at the way we are addressing this issue, it's like some of us are now forgetting that it's actually something that people are dying of.
Yeah, a lot of people.
We're starting to think like, well, it's just fun. Look, I did something during the corona period. I did this. I cooked, and I showed you all the food in my house, and I know you don't have food.
What is that? What are you trying to say?
You know, one of the coolest thing I heard in recent times was from Naira Marley. Naira Marley made a statement. He said, if you cannot feed, I'm trying to remember how he put it, but he was like, if you can't feed 1 million people, feed 100. If you cannot feed 100, feed 1,000. If you can't feed 1,000, feed one person.
Feed one person.
What he was trying to say is make a move. Have you noticed the switch of Naira Marley?
Well, in as much as a lot of people think that dude is...
The switch is coming.
In as much as a lot of people think that dude is irresponsible because of the kind of song he does and everything, the dude does make sense a whole lot of time.
No, he reminds me of when I started radio. The first time was when everybody just kept screaming, "Oh my God, May 11, you're totally awesome!" And you don't feel, I'm so awesome. You know what? I can say whatever I want. Then later you find out how much people believe in you.
How much people believe
Then
in
you now say, you know what? This is not a joke.
This is not a joke.
You have a duty to do on earth, and you need to start thinking really
You need to
well
start thinking really
about
well.
what you're supposed to do here.
You know, at one time they used to say Malians don't wear belt, Malians don't graduate, and then Mali came out, look, I'm a graduate.
Don't get it confused.
Like, don't get it confused. I'm a graduate.
Don't let the Nobel fool you.
I'm a graduate. He started the whole Malian movement, and a lot of people came out from this time like Malians don't graduate, Malians drop out of school, Malians do this, and I was like, don't get it twisted.
No, Malians can become presidents and change
Malians
the
can
world.
become president. Like, hey, I'm a Malian.
Okay. Hi, Malian.
Hi.
Well, anyway, into other gist right now. Remember, in case you want to drop a comment or be part of what's happening here, the conversation and all you have to do is hit us on Facebook. That is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. And you can do the same on YouTube. We have our channel on YouTube. That is African Patriot Radio. When you go there, you can just click the subscribe button. And if you want to get notification of all our programs before we start, you can just click on the bell button and we'll get that working.
It is talking all.
Talks and all.
Talks and all.
Y'all are just here. He has a whole lot for you, so let's hear from you, y'all. What's going on in Brazil?
Okay. I think we've got pictures of that.
Okay.
In Brazil, it's been crazy. There's been a lot of mass graves where most of this coronavirus casualties, you know, people who died from coronavirus have been buried and everything. I saw the pictures. I saw the videos. Bruh, I was heartbroken.
Oh man,
I was heartbroken.
it's not really a good sign.
It is not a good sign.
It's not what we ever expected the world to come to.
Like they've got like 6 graves. You know, I could only get pictures of just one because of, you know what? Like, I don't think this is the time to get all emotional. So when the government asks people to stay at home, please stay at home. When they ask you to do the right thing, you know, to prevent this, please do it. Because you really need to see these pictures. You really, just in case you've not seen them, you should go to the internet, see the videos, and then that is the only time you get to realize that we're not joking about coronavirus.
That's all. And in case you want to get updates on everything that's happening in Nigeria and around the world, you can also check out our Facebook page. We have information. News is just keep rolling over there. It rolls like water off a duck. Just go to facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. You can check out stories there. We keep updating them. As the news drops, we let it flow. All right.
Okay,
So
now also we got something from Madagascar.
Madagascar is just what I was about to ask
like
you.
the president of Madagascar talking about Andre Rajoelina, who presented a herbal remedy, a herbal cure for coronavirus. I think we got an image of that. You know, he got to talk about some weeks ago. He did talk about having a cure
For coronavirus.
And then I remember some international organization asked him to debunk, to withdraw his statement, and then debunk the information he was trying to give out because it was false. He said, no, it's not false, because we have already done our research, and then we've got like 2 people already. Now, not a vaccine,
But the
not to
clinical,
treat people.
they're looking at the clinical testing of this very thing. I think that is what's disturbing everybody.
That is what is disturbing everybody. And now they did talk about some herbs in Africa here that they use to make those cure for corona itself. They did talk about it and everything. And just recently, the president of America, Donald Trump, came out and then gave the president of the country that's talking about Madagascar, gave them $2.5 million to make enough research about coronavirus and then get the cure for it.
But before now, we've had people who have come out on the low. Some of them are like, let me say, anonymous. Some of them will like allege that they have cures. We've had people, and most times we try to say, look, we want you to talk about what you're saying, because some of them are
If you're sure about it,
they're into naturopathic health. They do it by the natural
I've
things.
been asking this question: What are the herbalists in Africa doing?
They're herbalizing.
Herbalizing what?
I don't know. It depends.
This is the time you show yourself. This is the time you make something.
But how do you show yourself from the comfort of your home? You need to get a platform, right?
You need to. That is why we're here.
So why not make yourself available? You
Make
can hit
yourself
us,
available.
give us a message and tell us, okay, this is what we do. We can talk about this business.
We can talk about this
We can talk
business,
about this
straight up.
business. So you could come over here and let people know what you're into, and you tell us how you want the clinical test, or if you're going through a clinical test, if you've channeled what you have to maybe the Ministry of Health.
Yes.
Because you don't just administer things to the public without the knowledge of the Ministry of Health.
Just like what Madagascar did, I believe it was someone somewhere that came up with this whole cure process and everything. Then they went straight to the government, and then the president took it upon himself, and then they tried to like make it into mass production, and now it's everywhere in the country. Even the president of America, Trump, had to even support them with $2.5 million.
Okay.
So it is a very, very good step. But then, just like what you were saying, the clinical aspect of it, that is what we don't know. So now, we've got natural herb doctors who give herbs to people for malaria, for this sickness. So how did it really get to
Like the popularly called Agbo.
Agbo? How did it really get to test these things before they give it out to people to know that this thing works?
I don't know, but I know there was a certain times like there was a clampdown on people who were selling things like that, right?
Yeah. Most especially in Lagos.
Lagos.
I think most especially in Lagos, they like. There was
So
a time like that.
what would be the reason for that clampdown? Is it because there were people who were dying more of these very things, or people who were getting healed, or
I don't know.
or for the fact that these were drugs that were sold without the regular bodies like the NAFDAC,
and then
being-
what's it called? Apart from the NAFDAC, then some other World Health organizations.
okay,
all
the health system.
the health system and all that.
But then if we are going to look into that, if we have not been able to tap into what science has done, why don't we look into our orthodox?
I've been shouting ever since it's coming up. I've been asking.
You're so African, but it's all good.
This is me,
It's all good.
Where are the herbal doctors we have in Africa?
I hope we're not
In
just,
Nigeria.
I hope we're not dropping that profession of ours on the shelf and thinking that no, we have to wait. We can't keep waiting. We have to
Keep
also
waiting.
make a move.
If you can do something, do it. We're here.
But the first thing is you need to understand this very virus
You need to understand it.
before you can
Make
now say,
research.
What do you need? Because I used to have a confusion about the fact that you can use the sanitizer to kill the virus on your
Use
hands,
soap.
but you're
Wash your
wondering
hands.
why you can't kill it inside of you
Why-
and all that. But I think it's bigger than me.
It is bigger than
The virus is bigger than what I'm thinking.
but it's not bigger than the measures that we can take to fight it.
That's why I say it's bigger than what I am thinking. But when we come together as a
can
collective
fight
force,
it.
we can fight it.
We can.
So that's just one thing we need to think. So remember yourselves this very day that you need to take the right steps, the right precaution to prevent yourself from having it or spreading it. Okay? Now we always try to give that out so people will know what exactly to do at times like this. First off, we always like to let you know that you should use a hand sanitizer as well as wash your hand with antiseptic soap to make sure you prevent yourself from this very.
And then also, just in case you go out and then you're coming in, take off your clothes, wash your hands, straight to the bathroom, wash yourself before you touch anything.
And if you can, just try your best to make sure you don't touch your hands. Use your hands to touch your eyes, your nose, and your mouth without washing them.
Face masks, hand gloves, always have them on.
Where's my face?
What was mine? Okay, I think I got mine
Right here.
Okay, we got all
Right here. So let's make sure we have that too in check, so we will be very sure that we are safe. And remember, if you're noticing any symptom on you, you need to quarantine yourself for 14 days.
Isolate yourself for 14 days.
No, isolate, I mean to say. Then just monitor yourself, and if you see that this thing is becoming or is showing almost the signs,
Don't get scared. Just call NCDC.
Just call NCDC. All right, so that was aside. So let's talk about more things that have been happening. In terms of entertainment now, you find out that the movie actor Idris Elba did something lately too. He was trying to get people for farmers now. And the rains are coming.
The rains are coming. Okay, Idris Elba. Recently he was down.
He was down.
His wife too was down.
Then they're up again.
Now they're up.
So now that you're up and you know what it is like to go into that belly of the beast, and you come out, you always know how to support these things.
Agriculture. That is what we Africans we know how to do.
Of course.
That is what we know what to do.
That is like something our forefathers had given to us. It's like a legacy. It's like a continuity. It is like a dynasty.
Before oil, before diamond, before every other thing that we have in Africa, agriculture has been what?
I think it was in the course of agriculture that we discovered diamonds and gold.
True. Even oil.
It's oil. And
Even
all
oil.
that. So I think we need to start asking ourselves the question, if food has become something that you break into a house to steal, then food was all the time modern currency. Money, as someone told me, he said money is a spirit. It changes form. It could come in a note, it could come in a stone, and maybe now money has come in food.
Around time in school, we did learn about trade by barter, whereby you have food. Some people might have something that you don't have, and then they try to give you that thing that you don't have, and then collect that thing that you have.
We did that in school.
We did that in school.
But was crazy. We're in a boarding school, right? So what we do is, if I don't like eating rice, and they're going to cook beans porridge in the afternoon, and I like beans porridge, I will give you my rice to eat your beans porridge later, so I'll get a double ration later on.
Agriculture.
That worked for me.
It did work. It did work for a lot of people.
It worked for a lot of us who are into the protein. Well, anyway, you've been listening to Talks and All on African Patriot Radio, and I'm sure you had a wonderful time. I've been seeing some shares here. A whole lot of people sharing everything we're doing here. We'd like to give you our thumbs up and say
thumbs up to you. Thank you very much for the support, for the love. That is to say, you really enjoy what we're doing right here,
Yeah, we can make this happen every time, every day. Okay, so, well, what comes up after this? I think we'll have
Information News
Africa, and that's just to give you the news on things that are happening around Africa.
The world. Around Africa, true.
It comes up by the top of the hour of 1 o'clock. And remember, we'll be back here tomorrow to do the same thing again with you. Talks and all. And for now, we'd like to encourage everybody to stay safe. And please listen to the rules and regulations that are laid down by the federal government in regards to the COVID-19 and the lockdown.
And also, don't forget today, later today, in the evening, the president, talking about the commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, will be giving a speech about the coronavirus. I mean, it's been 4 weeks already.
Yeah, so he's going to give us a lockdown review.
He's going to give us a lockdown review.
Now, the question is this. Is he going to implement the decision of the 36 states?
I mean, we don't know. This is where we need to stay tuned and then listen to what the president had to say, and then whatever decision he comes up with, we need to support him.
Of course.
100%,
Of course. Well, thank you for tuning in, and keep watching as we give you more of the programming on African Patriot Radio. My name is May 11.
And of course, I am Yao Bremen, the Godfather.
Thank you very much, and keep watching.
We out.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, our plight to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night. For sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we are torn, but what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spawn from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ Biz. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel too crazy for you, baby. Girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby. I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, little family. Now you be the one. Now you be the one. No. Oh, little family. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ojoro. And I go ever play you tinko, tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I go ever busy your call you. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your muzzle. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart, baby. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you captured me. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you captured my heart. Yeah.
Time check Africa. The time is 1 p.m. in West Africa, 2 p.m. in Central and South Africa, and 3 p.m. in East Africa. This is Information Africa News reaching you from African Patriot Radio. You can listen to this broadcast by live streaming at www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio/videos. My name is Ekanem. Former Harare Mayor Ben Manyenyeni has taken a swipe at both ZANU-PF and MDC MPs who are falling over each other to donate loads of mealie meal and other groceries to locals during the current lockdown, instead of fixing the problem that had brought penury on the troubled country. Manyenyeni, who was mayor between 2013 and 2018 on an MDC ticket in Zimbabwe, said he was disturbed that both public and their parliamentary representatives thought the source of a functional state were donations. Guinea crossed the symbolic mark of 1,000 cases of the new coronavirus on Sunday, where the COVID-19 disease is progressing rapidly despite the introduction of a curfew and the compulsory wearing of masks. The spokesman of the National Health Security Agency, ANSS, and health authorities said the country has registered 98 new cases for Sunday alone, which makes a total of 1,094 positive cases and, unfortunately, 7 deaths. The information was confirmed on Twitter late in the evening by the ANSS, which said 225 people had been declared cured. Poor, despite its significant natural resources, Guinea is one of the several countries where the state of health system is a cause for concern for many, especially as the pandemic spreads. In business, Egyptian Prime Minister Mustafa Madbouli announced on Sunday that his government has started negotiations with the International Monetary Fund, IMF, to obtain a one-year financial assistance to cope with the recession caused by the coronavirus pandemic. According to Madbouli at a televised press conference in Cairo, they have started discussions with the IMF for financial assistance in addition to technical assistance, without actually specifying the amount of aid requested from the Washington-based financial institution. The managing director of the IMF, Kristalina Georgieva, stated in a press conference that she had received a request from Egypt for emergency support via a rapid financing instrument in order to enable the government to meet its immediate needs in terms of balance of payments and to come to the aid of the most affected sectors as well as the most vulnerable categories of the population. In entertainment, the Nigerian Immigration Service has queried its officers who appeared in a viral music video challenge threatening to take severe actions against them as punishment. According to a statement by E.M. Haliru, Assistant Comptroller General of the NIS, the viral video clip tagged Bob Daddy Challenge has caused the organization a lot of embarrassment. Bob Daddy is the latest song by Nigerian rapper Folarin Falana, popularly known as Falz. Falz's Bob Daddy's video, inspired by the coronavirus lockdown, has made several top music charts across Nigeria and beyond in recent days for its message and ability to grip attention of viewers. In sports, Ivory Coast legend Didier Drogba has suffered a setback in his bid to become the next president of the Ivorian Football Federation after he garnered 0 votes from the members of the Association of Former Ivorian Footballers. Drogba is vying for the post, which is held by the present Augustin Sidi Diallo. The Ivorian ex-footballers are made up of 14 members, with 11 voting for his rival and league president Sori Diabate. 3 other members did not take part in the voting. Idris Diallo, who is the current vice president, also got no votes from the ex-players. The voting was conducted via a video conference with the former Chelsea legend, going into the polls as the massive favorite, particularly after the experienced administrator Eugene Diomande pulled out of the race. Diomande came out in public to back the former Ivorian captain for the presidency. Didier has equally been endorsed by 48 professional clubs in the country. Drogba will have another chance to get the endorsements he needs when members of the Active Footballers Association, the coaches, referees and the physios also cast their votes. And on to the weather. Tunis, Tunisia and Nouakchott, Mauritania will experience an average cloudy weather at 22 degrees Celsius and 24 degrees Celsius respectively, while Sao Tome and Principe will experience light rain showers at 27 degrees Celsius. And that was Information Africa News as produced by the APR News crew. Before we go, our African proverb of the day is a Swahili proverb that says, "The laughter of a child lights up the room." I am Ekanem. Coming up next is You, Me and Society by Fulfillment Nwaturacha and Elvis Oga. Good afternoon.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Afternoon and many thanks for joining us on a number one radio station, African Patriot Radio. It's Tuesday, African Patriot Radio's midday feed, and we're on that segment where we talk about issues bothering you, me, and the society. It's the program You, Me, and the Society, and your one and only radio best friend, Elvis Ogamist and friend is right in the building to make sure the program goes fine. I'm not here alone. I'll let my partner do the introduction herself.
Hello, I am Fulfillment Mwatorocha, the Energy Goddess. Good afternoon.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
How was your weekend?
It was fine.
That's good to know. Okay, what we have on the table today, we're talking correctional facilities. That is one area in the society that has been having series of issues that has to do with you, me, and the society at large. True. Because you see, correctional facilities is a place where people who have things to do with the societies are being kept. So let's get started, or let's get talking. What are correctional facilities?
Okay, correctional facilities are those facilities put in place to, like the name implies, correctional facilities. Facilities put in place to correct and mold a person. Now, usually it was formerly correctional facilities, but it's actually the prisons.
Yeah.
We know it's the prisons where you go in for a crime.
It was. I like that point you raised. It formally.
Yes.
Yeah, it was correctional facilities, but mostly it was being called a prison.
Yes, so it's where you just go to, serve a term to correct yourself or get corrected for a crime you might have committed or a habit or something that is not of good to the society.
That's a good one. Okay, having talked about correctional facilities, can we talk about the correctional service?
Okay.
Yes.
The services that are rendered in the correctional facilities.
Yes.
Okay, I would want you to understand that we have different correctional facilities.
Okay.
We have the juvenile delinquency, we have the military, we have the female facilities, we have the there are different kinds of facilities. We have the security facilities. So now it all depends on which of the facilities you are sent to.
Yeah.
That would determine the services that will be meted on you in those services, that will carried out on you in those facilities.
Okay, that largely to an extent give an insight to what I want us to talk about. But I'm looking forward to that point you were trying to make, where initially it was called the Nigerian Prison Service, but now it's called the Nigerian Correctional Facility, and then with the headquarters in Abuja. And then the main idea behind it and all of that, I actually want us to look into all of that before we proceed to the different types of correctional facilities.
Yeah, like I earlier mentioned, the idea was to correct people, was to put people on the right track. The idea is, okay, you have done this, you will not be killed for this. You have to just go in to, somebody sometimes said, most people are sent to this correctional facilities to isolate themselves and ponder on their crime and have a rethink of what they would have done better if they had not done what they did that led them to that place.
Okay, we already established and then it is well understood what correctional facilities are. Now let's take a look at the significance of these correctional facilities or the importance of these correctional facilities. To start with, from the little I can gather from the insight you already gave, it's more like an avenue to isolate an offender from the society.
Yeah. That has posed threat to the society.
Yes.
Okay, you don't let them just keep walking around the street if he has killed somebody. He can kill somebody again.
Exactly.
Yes. So
and he could actually influence so many other people and recruit so many people.
Yes.
In there. Okay, and then we need to keep these people in an isolated place. Yes, where they can ponder on the crime and then possibly have a rethink of their action.
And also to, I wouldn't want to say inflict pain, but to punish an offender, okay, for committing a certain, violating certain legal norms. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Because if this person has violated norms, yes, the person has to be punished. So these correctional facilities are just in place so that, okay, since you have violated legal norms, go here to probably understand and read more of what this norms, values, law, and order has
and how well they mean to the society. Apart from having a direct impact on the person who is being taken in to do time for his or her crime, it goes a long way in modeling the society as well, because it will serve as deterrent to others who might want to go into similar act and be like, okay, look at what they did to this guy who committed this.
Yes.
So
it's more like protecting the community.
Exactly.
Protecting the community from criminals.
Yes.
So that it would also make them understand that. I think here stigmatization comes to play. Because when this person is stigmatized for doing this thing, every other person around wouldn't want to face what he or she is facing. I think this is like a very legal, positive aspect of stigmatization.
If there's a point like that.
Yes, if there's a point like that, because when you go in for this thing, everybody's like, okay, I don't want to do this. So other people are warned against this kind of crimes, and they would avoid such things like that. And to also change the offender's values and
motivations, perceptions,
and
to resocialize him or her
to the society.
Yes, or back to the society. You recall that last week on this program we're talking about law and order, and then we had to talk about, okay, if people who violate these things, how are they being treated? Okay, we're actually talking about how we can see that before these people are being reintegrated back into the society, there is a form of therapy they need to undergo, where we made mention of, okay, people actually head into these correctional facilities, and when they came out, they'll be like, okay, some of them actually learned some trades already, and they come out and then through this therapy and all, they have been able to be reintegrated back to the society, and they make meaningful living for themselves. Like we've seen most of them venture into vulcanizing and different other, do I call them menial jobs?
Yeah.
And you know, when we were talking about when the country was plunged into recession, talking about Nigeria particularly after the 2015 general election, people were actually looking into some other ventures they could go into so that they could make money. And a lady was like, she does vulcanizing, like she mends tires, and she makes average of 5K per day, 5,000 per day. And then when you do the math and multiply that times 31 or probably 20 something, because maybe the lady might not be able to come Sundays, maybe 26, 27 days, 5 times. You do the math and you know that, okay, these people are actually making it
a
big.
big chunk of money.
Yes. So people who come out of these correctional facilities and they tend to learn these things, if they are properly being put through the necessary therapy they need or therapeutical phases, they could be reintegrated back into the society and they contribute meaningfully to the GDP,
society.
to the society, even to our GDP
Yeah.
growth. Okay, away from that now, let's look properly into types of correctional facilities. Like you were highlighting them, the juvenile correctional facilities and several other ones that we have.
Yes, we have the female-only facilities. We have the security prisons. We have the
psychiatric
prisons, and we have the military prisons. Yes.
Okay, can we go ahead to talk about what these different correctional facilities stand for, what they mean, the kind of people that are being taken into these correctional facilities? For start, juvenile correctional facilities. We all know when we mention juvenile, we know that this has to do with youth.
Yeah.
People in their adolescence age, they are not really adult yet, that have a whole lot of energy to exhibit this youthful exuberance.
Yeah.
So when they have when some of them or most of them exhibit this youthful exuberance, they are being taken into these correctional facilities for possible remodeling of their mind and their motivation or perception towards norms in the society.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you have the security facilities, prisons. Okay, ordinarily you will think, okay, could be for security officials, but actually it is segmented into 3.
Yes.
Where we have the minimum,
the medium,
and the maximum. So I don't know if you've heard of someone say the maximum prison.
Yes. When initially before we embark on this research,
Yeah.
when I heard that, I'd be like, man, this is for some capital offenses.
Yeah.
And then the likes of Krikri comes to my mind.
Yeah, Kuje and the rest. So yes. But now
that's if we are looking at Nigeria,
Yes.
because there are other maximum prisons
in other
parts
countries
of
Africa.
world.
Yes. So we're also talking about the minimum security prisons now, where we have people go in for
less crimes,
of say theft and maybe bad behaviors or something,
or fraud.
Oh,
okay.
So now the medium is actually where we have people that go in for say housing crimes.
Okay.
They are not so, would I say they're not so heavy, though, like you said earlier, crimes are crimes.
Crimes, yeah.
There is no justification for crime.
Not at all.
There's no level to these things, but it's for those people that have would I call them minor crimes, where we have people that are locked in for house crimes and maybe armed robbery, not say maybe stealing of household gadgets or equipment, and this is where
or probably maybe possession of arms, but you've not used it to harm people.
Anybody. Yeah, so that's for the medium.
Okay.
Medium securities. And then we also have the maximum, where we have them go in for really, really
dangerous
serious
crimes.
Yeah, they killed people, they performed violent crimes, and
they require complete isolation from the people so that they don't contaminate the society
and
totally.
influence other people, or continue, carrying out these crimes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, we have another part of another type of correctional facility that has to do with the mentally unfit people.
Yeah.
That is the psychiatric
homes.
This type of prison in Nigeria are for lawbreakers who are not mentally fit among the society.
Yeah.
Sometimes you tend to see people who are actually mentally unstable, and then they tend to do things that are not really well. And most people begin to wonder, okay, this guy is a lunatic. That, pardon me if I use that word.
Having committed a particular, level of offense.
And people will be like, okay, it's a lunatic. There's no repercussion for that. But this program put it straight out there that, okay, they're actually correctional homes or facility for people.
Sometimes people just think it's people that just roam around the streets that are actually insane or have mental issues. No, there are people living among us wearing shirt and ties too that need help and that should be taken to this correctional facility. It doesn't mean that you are going to be there and you're going to be kept away from the world. No, it just means that there is still hope for you to get reintegrated back into the society.
Yeah.
So you just have to, there's some correctional tips or behaviors that will be imbibed in you for you to
You'll
get
be taught
taught
during your time.
You'll be taught
in this
to, yes,
facility.
exactly. So,
Okay, we also have military prisons, which is actually built for people who are in service and then who must have violated human rights in one way or the other. Recall a story of a particular paramilitary organization in Nigeria sometimes. That was around 2017-18 thereabout. I don't know if I get the time frame right, but this guy had an altercation with someone who is believed, and a core member who was serving in Benue State then. It has to do with the Air Force then, and this guy had an altercation with another Air Force officer who this couple was said to be going out with the Air Force lady who was dating another Air Force guy. So before you know, this guy pulled out his gun and murdered this core member. So this is the kind
murdered the core member or murdered the girlfriend?
Murdered the core member.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is the kind of correctional facility that people of this category are being kept. We've heard about people being court-martial, or when there is a case of mutiny in the military where your commandant give you an order, an order. That's what they call it.
An order. I'm not a military personnel.
And then you tend to antagonize it, challenge your commander. You could be taken to this kind of facilities. Exactly.
Also, when you say the military facilities, it takes me back to where I used to think that, okay, the military was only for the army. But also to consider the fact that we have, other forces that, so meaning all these other forces will be sent if anybody is found guilty of an offense, will be sent to the military prison, not to the other prisons where we have other people, civilians, yes. Okay, these other people will be sent to the military facilities. And also, this will take us to the female prisons in Nigeria. Okay, the female prisons is just it's understandable where you say female prisons, where we have just females in a particular place that committed a crime. I don't think it's okay to say you're going to put the male and the female in a particular prison, a particular ward, no. So there are some times where you just have to keep the women away for a particular crime they might have committed, and then that's what the female prison is about.
Okay, away from that, can we take a look at the Newma Old Prison that actually came as a case of necessity?
That's part of the female prisons.
Okay, part of the female prison that was actually came as a necessity when the insurgency broke out in the northeastern part of Nigeria. Yes, and if you look at the modus operandi of these terrorists, as about that time where there was this necessity for this correctional facility
to be set up.
They were actually using females as suicide bombers, where they wire them or give them explosive, and they walk into.
That's why it was set up.
Yes, so it was set up as a necessity
to curb and manage this, because you cannot pick these girls and then take them to the maximum prisons where you have the men.
Because and apart from mixing them with the male, like I was looking at the modus operandi of these people, some of them is not as if this is what they want to do. They capture them from a particular location. We still remember the issue of the Chibok girls and the Dapchi girls, we do. And then they give them with a threat that okay, if you don't do this, this is the repercussion. We're going to get you killed and all.
Most of the times, I don't even think they threaten them. Okay, maybe they did threaten them at the very early stage or early form.
Sometimes they brainwash them.
They brainwash them,
and then to the extent of convicting you,
it's more like
convincing you into seeing it as a normal thing.
Hypnotizing and then making you believe what I believe, and then telling you, okay, go and do this, and this becomes a lifestyle. This becomes a norm for them. So when these girls were caught, they were all sent to the Numan prisons,
where they can actually be do I call dehypnotized?
Dehypnotized.
If there's a word like that. Yeah, so that they can get their value system back and then have their heads clean up and then become sane again, so that they can be reintegrated back into the society.
Yes.
I wouldn't want to delve into that, but there's actually this public outcry when people who are believed to be terrorists come in the name of confession, and then they are trying to give them pardon and all of that, but we'll not be going into that today.
That's for another day.
Exactly. Okay, the program is still You, Me, and Society with your one and only radio best friend Elvis Oga, alongside the Energy Goddess. Fulfillment. Okay, we're still talking correctional facilities on the program today. We'd like to go for a quick break. When we return, we'll continue with the show. Please stay with us and don't go away.
is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. This is still the program You, Me, and the Society on your number one radio station, African Patriot Radio. Is still the APR midday feed where we make sure your midday goes fine. My name is still Elvis Oga. It hasn't changed, and I have
fulfillment matter, Richard.
Okay, like we've been talking for a while. We are the topic of discussion for today is correctional facilities, and we've been able to establish what correctional facilities are, and then we've understood it quite well.
And types.
Well, we just looked at the types. Like I promised before we went on that break, we're about heading straight into the problems of correctional facilities. Like in a breakdown, the capacity of these correctional facilities and their current state, like the realities, the modern day realities on ground. Yeah. So can we go problems of correctional facilities?
I think basically the first problem we're faced with correctional facilities in Africa is overpopulation.
Yes, and overpopulation can be relative in terms of the number of inmates per prison and then the floor space in this particular cell.
Yes, because if you're saying that number of inmates per prison is very, very important, because if you take a building, or let's start from the cells now.
Okay.
A small room. I really don't know math so well, so I wouldn't have said it's 6 by 8, 6 or something. But a small room that will conducively take, say, 5 people in it, will then end up taking
20 people, 40 people.
Congesting, and then in this small room, this small room, we have 5 types of this small room in a particular prison or a particular building, in a particular building. Yes. And then if 5 people are supposed to be in this small room and it's taking 20, that means 20 times the 5 other rooms that are in the prison, which would make it an alarming number of people in a small confined where it's not supposed to be so, and this would lead to different other things.
Yes, I wouldn't want to say something about myopic nature of a thing, but this is not only just limited to the prisons. With the rapid rise in the number of Africans, or in the rise in our population daily as Africans, it tends to point our how do I put it now? Okay, it tends to our negligence to an extent, preparation for these exploding numbers or population. As of now, the current population statistic of Africa stands at 1.3 billion of the world population. 1.3 billion Africans in the world. And then when you go to our institutions of learning, we face similar problems, where a hall that was built to contain 80, 90, 100 people have about 2,000 people receiving lectures in this hall.
Very true.
We have similar cases in the prison, where, like I say, I wouldn't want to say, call it myopic, then our maintenance culture is put to question there. Because this prison was actually built long time ago when our population was not as much as this.
Yeah, but what I want you to understand is that if you're going to bring in our educational system, the institutions, you should also realize that these people are not in a particular confines for a very long time.
Yes.
These people stay here morning, afternoon, and night.
I was coming to that. Okay. I was coming to that. Like I said, the issue of overcrowding is not only limited to our prison. I'm trying to point a general flaw at it. as a continent, that
Yeah.
because we need to do something about that.
really do.
We'll be talking about that when we get to the corrections that are needed in the correctional facilities. But for now, we're still talking overcrowding of these facilities. And like I was analyzing, we fail to provide or to be ready for the explosive for the explosive number of Africans. Our population keeps growing by the
Rising,
day, and then we don't upgrade our facilities across different spheres of life
Most
to
of these
accommodate.
prisons were built years ago.
Sometimes immediately after the colonial era, some of them even during the pre-colonial era.
Very true.
You can have traces
and
of that to an extent.
they are still in existence and still in use.
So when we fail to prepare for these outgrowing numbers of our population, these are kind of problems you are bound to come across.
Face, yes,
you're bound to come across. Like we're talking about, okay, I take for instance the number of people per cells and the floor space, where maybe, like you said, a building that is supposed to contain, let's say, conducive 5 people, you have about 20 people, 40 people being put
in a
into
cell.
them.
Yeah.
Yes, they lead into other. Like I was telling you about statistics I came across. As of 2015, there are about 56 or 58,000 people in prison.
Yeah.
Then out of these 56 or 58,000, only 18,000 have been sentenced. That means close to 40,000 people are just there in prison.
Just there.
Awaiting trial.
I wouldn't say chilling, but they are just there.
They are just there.
They're just there doing nothing.
I think this already points our attention to a possible solution to this, but we are going to talk about that.
And also, like you just mentioned, they are just there. This will also lead to influence.
Yes. I remember you coming from that angle.
Yes, this will also lead to,
imagine someone that was picked and then dropped in the prison
and then
unjustly.
I am in a cell with a guy that has
committed a crime.
A serial
truly.
killer. Some people would say closeness, affects, or bad company corrupts good manners. And then I know that I am scared of killing, but I'm here now in a cell with a guy, a serial killer, and then he begins to teach me, and I begin to get into his lifestyle, and because I'm not seeing any other person, because I was unjustly kept and treated like the way I'm dumped in the cells or something.
So at the end of the day, if care is not taken, the aim of these correctional facilities of trying to correct people becomes counterproductive.
Exactly.
Because you have someone who is supposed to be in the society, contributing his own quota to the growth of our nation, being kept in a prison unjustly, and then getting this bad influence from someone who actually committed a crime.
That's very true.
Away from that, another problem we have with our correctional facilities
is inadequate healthcare services.
Inadequate healthcare facilities.
Yes, because our prisons are just there. A lot of people just feel, okay, you just keep them there, they'll be fine. They don't realize that these guys in the prison also fall sick. These guys in the prison, they have headaches. Sometimes you could just say, okay, it's a very small confine, and then it's whatever disease or infection they might get
spreads rapidly. Yes.
So now, if you don't pay attention to these people, okay, let's just look into the coronavirus, for instance. Now, let's say somebody goes to the prison to complain about something that happened. Or let me paint a picture of a guy from the US that was robbed.
Okay.
Because everybody's on a lockdown. He came back to Nigeria and he was robbed. And he goes to the prison, picks up his pen to write down a statement. And the policeman picks up the pen to, effect something. And then uses his hand that he has used to touch this guy. That is a positive, possible affected person of coronavirus. And touches one of the bars. In the, it keeps going.
Yeah, and then this inmate maybe want to call the attention of the police and they bang on this same bar.
And it will spread. It will spread. So I think if our healthcare system focuses more to an extent, I wouldn't say really more, but yes, they really need attention.
Or the healthcare put in place in the prison are being looked into and handled more prudently.
Yes, we should be able to provide a conducive healthcare system and service for these inmates.
Like you were talking about how you were able to relate, okay, the possible bad influence, the continued detention of people who are not tried in prison could be to the society.
Yeah.
And then you now talking about, okay, healthcare facilities, and you painted that picture. Do you, like you said, this overcrowding leads to several other problems.
Yes, a whole lot of other problems.
And now let's look at it from this angle. Okay, someone is being kept in prison, and then there's no, and like number one, over congestion is already creating another problem.
Yeah.
Because ideally, if you see our system of living as humans, we take in oxygen and breathe out carbon dioxide. So if the place is congested, you end up taking the waste, that's the carbon dioxide someone else has breathed out.
Released, yes.
And now take it in as your oxygen, which is actually bad.
Yeah.
And that explains why you see most of these deadly ailments come from prison, like renal issues, kidney failure.
Exactly.
As you begin to wonder.
You begin to, okay, now that we're talking about inadequate healthcare services, that would also lead me to talking about lack of quality food.
Yes.
Because if these people were looked out for, the doctor will be able to tell, okay, these are the kind of things you're supposed to take into your system, and these are the kind of things you're not supposed to take into your system. And that would lead me to saying that a lot of illnesses that these people face is actually not something. It's actually most of them die out of negligence.
Yes.
On our side as the community, because so they are there. Yeah. But we are also supposed to look out for them, because negligence is something that we know that is wrong. No matter whatever crime they might have committed, it's not in our place to kill them, knowingly or unknowingly. We're supposed to do what is right. So now, if these people are here overcrowded, and then we now say healthcare facilities are supposed to be put in place, while the healthcare facilities are being put in place, we have good foods.
Doctors checking on them,
and
then good food, like
they have good food. Some of them eat. There's growing up, I used to hear that if you do anything wrong, they'll send you to prison where you have weevils to eat. You eat weevils with your beans. I mean, they say you eat more weevils and then less beans. So you can imagine, it's a picture they've created and painted in my head that, okay, when you go to the prisons, you do not have to, they don't select the beans they give them there. They just give them. You don't have access to good food. You don't even have a choice. You give anything, so long as your stomach is filled up,
just for you to survive.
Just for you to survive. So now imagine me now wouldn't want to go to prison. Yes, I know, but whatever happens and this person is found there, are we not supposed? They are human rights. Okay, we're not going to talk about this.
You're even forgetting to link it up. Okay, fine. There are some people who are supposed to be in prison. What of the people that are being kept there unjustly without being tried?
And they're also eating these foods.
Yes,
they're also eating these foods. So I really think that these are very big challenges and problems we're facing in our prisons today.
Like we were talking about so many deadly ailments emanating or coming from prison. Like you see, this inmate died of this deadly ailment. Another very ailment that is quite prevalent in prison is ailment from nutrient deficiency and malnutrition.
Yeah.
Like these people are malnourished, and then your living conditions are not good. Like they are very close to death.
And then this person gets sick. This person gets a flu, and this person is in the prison with a no healthcare facility in place, because I wouldn't say it's a poor healthcare facility. I would say it's a no healthcare. It's
almost absent.
It's almost absent. And then he is, going through this process of, being down and all that. And people are around him, whether they like it or not. They don't have a choice. They have to be there. And they are also getting infected. And it keeps spreading. And what of those people that are kept there unjustly, like you said? Now, those people that are kept there unjustly, most of them are there because of missing case files.
Yes. In order not to make it look like, okay, we're advocating for criminals or for people who committed crimes. But
no, we aren't.
Don't forget that correctional facilities are even built for people like this.
Yes.
Just to correct them and then have them reintegrated back into the society. So when we speak, when we talk like this, it's just for us how we can see and then move our nation forward. Ordinarily, it's supposed to be like, okay, if people are being treated this way, comport yourself as good as possible so that you don't even find a reason to be there. But like we said, people are being taken to this place. Like we've had cases of where someone will be like, okay, because of pressure being mounted on operatives, they go out and pick people innocently just to make sure that they are commended for doing a good job.
Very true.
More like robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Exactly.
And it's quite bad. Okay, you made mention of another problem which is very, very notable in our correctional facility or correctional services, a case of missing files.
Yes. You keep somebody in the prison and then you start up a case. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but it's an open book.
No, prison is always have this correlation with the court of law.
Yeah.
Where as you are charged, you're being taken into the court, and then you are being tried to know if you are guilty, and then they hand you your term, your sentence.
After going through all the stress and opening the file and trying to make
and
investigation,
the case is ongoing,
and the case is ongoing, all of a sudden, from the blues,
the files get missing.
The file is missing. What do we do in that case?
Somebody talked about when we were trying to look at when we're doing research and we brought up this point. Somebody was actually looking at the corruption in the system, like where we have sacred cows, people are not treated equally. Where maybe someone whose surname is very long, that in a very how do I put it now? Okay, someone who has a surname, somebody who has a very wealthy background or who has a backup,
who has a known surname,
yes, commits a crime. And then, before you know, that is when you have issues like this missing file, just to trash out the case, and then nothing is being heard of.
Yes, and also, you just said a wealthy person committing a crime. What about a wealthy person using influence to punish a person, possibly for something that doesn't?
There are several allegations of such
Yes,
nature
so,
you're talking about, where somebody who has a wealthy background, like someone who, like a son or a daughter of a rich man, commits a crime, maybe a crime that will warrant death sentence, and then a son of a poor man commits a crime. Maybe you're supposed to be given 3 months term, or maybe just one short time, and then they substitute your name.
Yeah,
you are being taken for execution.
Yeah, you know, most of the times we should also look at the fact that negligence also comes to play, because a lot of times it's not even about them trying to even hide your files now. It's about your file really getting missing out of manhandling and negligence.
Yes.
Because most of the times it's not even their fault. Most of the times, you know, they just keep it carelessly, and then a cleaner or something just uses it to do something, and then the file is missing.
That reminds me of our stand of the data deficiency we've been having from this part of the climb, where we were talking about palliative the other day on a separate program. We were talking about, okay, how do we even know these indigent people if there's no data collection for these people? So somebody was actually talking about, like, on a program I was on some times back, he was actually looking at not prison, the court, where he said he visited the courtroom and he sees files of several cases that maybe some of them ongoing, some of them concluded already, but maybe they have a future significance. That is why filing is important. And then you see some of those things that have been eaten up by termites and rats. So he was now talking about how we could get these files into electronically, so that with someone who is trustworthy, having only access to the password, and so that you don't have a case of someone deleting this thing from the data being generated already. So that actually reminds me, or point my attention to it. Sometimes it's not about corruption, negligence, manhandling, and then inadequate facilities to cater for these things. We don't have enough chefs to keep these files, and then it's being dropped on the floor. Water falls, or we even have leaking roofs. That talks about our maintenance culture too.
Maintenance culture in this correctional facilities. But I wanted to point out something in this thing you mentioned. You know, we're talking about maintenance culture of these files now, for instance, and how to preserve them, how to keep them electronically and all. But that would also lead me to talking about unemployment.
Okay.
I know this is not part of what we're trying to say here, but I want to buttress on the fact that unemployment comes to play. Because if we have policemen in these stations and they are in a particular confine, and maybe they were kept to listen to people, listen to complaints, and there's another set of people trying to keep the cells clean and relate to the prisoners, and there's a particular person that his only job is to take care of files.
Yes.
You can be able to trace it back to any year.
So you are now trying to look at the employment opportunity this vacuum has created
for people.
So
yes.
You can actually take some people off the street and then you get them gainfully employed.
You could even do it. Yes, you could do it in what they call this, on a shift basis. Okay. You could do it. You could create employment for 3-4 people. We are trying to reduce the unemployment rate, which is leading to crime. Yes. That is leading to the violation of law and order, and that will lead to us going to the correctional facilities.
And then putting more stress on this correctional facilities, going back to the problem of overcrowding.
Exactly.
I like
the correlation, yes.
Exactly. It's all good. Okay, like we were talking about missing files and all of that, and we're trying to buttress that point. All of that angle you came from, where we talked about, okay, do we know if we actually have people being assigned solely to take care of these files? Then we'll be talking about this case.
Yeah, responsibility.
That's actually gradually taking us to corrections needed in the correctional facilities.
Yes.
Let's take a look at some corrections needed.
A lot of correction is actually needed in the correctional facilities. Okay, like we earlier mentioned, overcrowding.
Overcrowding.
Try to limit the number of people in a particular confines.
Okay.
You know,
now before we can address that problem or proper solution to it, we need to look at the things that result to overcrowding, which we've already highlighted when we're talking about the overcrowding. But I'd like us to point them out and then address them orderly. Okay, overcrowding. What leads to overcrowding? Keeping of people in a particular unjustly for a while.
Okay, you also have people that are like you earlier mentioned, people that are kept in a particular place for a while without being tried. And we also have people that are kept in a particular place for no reason. You just pick them on the streets and then you just dump them there. And after some time, you release them. Other times, because of maybe possibly the manner of the person, the attitude of the person to resist arrest, you'll be like, I'm going to punish you here. You'll sit down there.
People now bring emotions and sentiments into their jobs.
And also, other times, when it is time for bail, I'm not saying this to, bring up a particular, raise up dust, but I'm trying to say that
to demean any
particular group. But when it's time for bail, the families of these people don't even know that they are in prison. I have seen a case where a guy was picked up. He was coming back from work late at night. He works in a hotel. And he was coming back late from work at night. And there was a robbery in a particular place. And out of anger, the policemen were unable to, nab the robbers. And they were going. And then they started picking up young guys from the street.
Assaulting an officer on duty.
It was a mistake because he was refusing arrest.
Okay.
And then he was taken to prison and taken to the cell. And the basis was, you fought with me, you dragged with me. And why wouldn't I drag with you when I know I didn't do anything wrong? And then they had to keep this guy without even granting him an opportunity or permission
to speak with
to a family member. And he was kept there for 3 weeks.
There are so many unprofessional ways that some of these things are handled, and we need to look at all of these things and revisit them. Else, we keep having these same issues over and over. Apart from our population putting more stress on these things already, we have things not being done rightfully, like we've mentioned. So, overcrowding in these correctional facilities is one problem, and the way to do it is decongesting these correctional facilities. And how do we decongest this thing? Try as much as possible to apply all the professional ethics to the job that has to do. And then when we're talking about this, you keep mentioning cells. That reminds me, we're even talking correctional facilities. We're not even talking about people who have been detained unlawfully in most of these cells. Like they'll tell you, you are not allowed, you are not supposed to stay. Like you are entitled. Like if you are arrested, you stay. You are not supposed to stay in a cell more than 24 hours. No matter, you are supposed to be charged, and then you'll be attending your court hearings from home or from wherever, except in some special cases, maybe when there's a murder case and someone charged you, and then there are issues. You needed to be kept away from the society. We now have remand homes or houses where people are actually being kept.
House arrest.
Yes,
we have house arrest. So it doesn't mean everybody has to be in the cell.
Prison.
Yes, it doesn't. And there's some also psychiatric, mentally unstable people that are also kept in the cells.
In the normal cell. Yes, apart from the psychiatric. That is
the thing. So we should be able to decipher who is supposed to be kept where and why they're supposed to be kept in different places.
Okay, like so speedy trials of people to know people that are actually allowed to stay in this place, or people who should be kept in this place.
Like we said, we talked about the types of prisons. So if you know this person is mentally unstable,
keep them in a psychiatric
home.
Okay, this is under the Ministry of Interior and Civil Defense. And then we've been campaigning and we've been seeing well-meaning people, NGOs, done so well, like going to visit them. I know about a woman who take it upon herself to go distribute food to these people every Saturday. Wow. She's my friend. Like I know a woman like that. But we need to see more our reps, members, senators, and all sponsor bills in light of helping or easing of maybe some of these problems we are talking about in these correctional facilities, and then together and all. We're actually trying to rush it because of our time being. And we are just 4 minutes away from time, so we need to say our last word and run out of the studio so that we can pave way for the next program.
Yes, I think the most important thing is that, like we already highlighted, please try to equip the healthcare facilities to be able to render proper services in the correctional facilities, and also creating of job employment too would also help in
taking people off the street and off crime.
Yes, it would also help in division of labor and also keeping data, so that we don't have cases of missing files. And also providing, that's where the healthcare facility comes in. And then the food given to these people. They are humans. they have committed a crime doesn't mean they will be
that wonderful one. Like we've talked so extensively on the issues bordering correctional facilities and possible solutions have been profiled. It's now left for the people in positions and in different places are capable of effecting this change we talked about.
Yeah.
The essence of programs like this is just to make sure that issues of the society are being exposed, and then we see possible insight into these problems we talked about. Until we come your way again next time, same station. My name is Elvis Oga.
And I am Fulfillment Wanty Richard.
And we wish you the very best of the week ahead. Yeah. Please stay tuned to African Patriot Radio as we roll out more beautiful programs.
Yeah.
Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Okay, so there are mixed opinion about snacking. Some people feel it's healthy, others feel it can harm you and make you gain weight. And that will be the trail of our conversation on Diet Plan today. My name is Udo Immaculata, and I wouldn't be doing this alone. I have the very beautiful
Ekanem.
She looks like cheeseburger right now.
I thought you were going to ask me what I feel about snacking.
Oh, well, because you look like a snack yourself, so...
I told you I'm not a snack. I'm a whole meal.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There she goes. She just has to show off. So, Amen, tell me what you feel about snacking. Okay, what's a snack, basically?
Oh, well. Should I be a Nigerian about this, or...
Just be you, regardless. Come on, you're Nigerian, so...
Okay, so... for people out there who do not know, so snacks are basically referred to as processed high-calorie items.
Really? Now that's you being a Nigerian, or is that you being Amen?
Well, that's just me giving information out.
Oh, okay. We've had very funny definition of snacks, of what snack is. I've heard people say extra eating.
Snacking.
Okay, snacking. Yes, yeah. I've heard people say snacking is extra eating occasions.
But that's true, though. I mean,
extra eating occasions when it's
you have an occasion where you need to eat, or you get to eat extra.
Aside
to your
normal breakfast,
yeah,
lunch, and dinner. I've also heard people say snacking is basically the act of eating snacks.
But it is the act of eating snacks.
Really? Like, snacking is an art?
Yeah, I did say snacks are basically referred to as processed high calorie items.
Okay.
So then when you talk about snacking, it is basically eating those snacks, those high calorie items.
Okay, because I wouldn't want to quote who said, but there's been a lot of definitions, and they say snacking, the one that comes up most often is like snacking are small amounts of food eaten between meals. So basically, you can eat whatever between meals, and then it's a snack.
Yeah, it is a snack.
So I could eat a bowl of rice in between breakfast and lunch, and it would be a snack.
No, okay, let's not do that. I believe we actually have like a structure to this program today, so let's not jump to the very end from the beginning.
Of course we're not. I'm just trying to understand.
You cannot eat a bowl of rice in between, let's say in between breakfast and lunch, and call that a snack.
Okay, you have said that snacking is basically high calorie food, right?
Yeah,
and then
mostly processed ones too.
Processed, but I don't could eat like a carrot as a snack.
Yeah, you could eat a carrot as a snack, but I'm just okay. I think I'm actually looking at the angle that's unhealthy. Let me put it that way.
Okay, because there are healthy snacks as well as unhealthy. I remember
snacks.
Today we're talking healthy snacking. But first, let's deal with the unhealthy habits, which a lot of us tend to have. A lot of us, one smiling right back at me right here in the studio. She had to giggle. Okay, yes, basically unhealthy snacks. People say, when you tell someone or child, what's a snack? And the child's like, biscuits.
Cookies, yeah. I'm actually guilty of that. I do a lot of cookies, and I know it's not very good for my health, but I can't help it sometimes.
You know, I've been in a situation where I'm like, hello, bro, please, are you coming back home? I'm hungry. And it's like, okay, so what should I buy? I go to fast food, yes. What should I buy for you? What kind of rice? I'm like, no, please, can you buy a burger? And he's like, you're not hungry.
But is burger really food, though?
It's like, you're not hungry. Okay, I'm saying this because a lot of persons, we're still talking on the definition of snacking. Yeah. A lot of persons have said, what's the definition of snack?
And a meal.
Okay, do you understand
that?
Yeah, we'll get to that anyway, but let's talk about snacking and why do people snack?
Well, different reasons though. Well, most times people snack when they get very hungry.
I think I snack because I'm bored.
Oh, that happens too.
Okay, yeah. When you talk about people getting snacking because they're really hungry, and it's not time for
ravenous hunger. Most times it's probably because they have stayed like for so long without eating, so it makes them get really hungry, and most times they get to overeat they eat more than they're supposed to at one sitting.
Okay, so rather than eat so much, it's expected. Like I know that like a recent study said you could eat 5 small portions.
Well, yeah, they say that actually.
Rather than eat one mighty. So that's why they tell you don't miss breakfast. So
yeah, and everybody keeps saying, we started on the last episode of this program. Yeah, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Yeah, so if you mix that, you might get to eat more and more and more throughout the day.
I don't know how that works though, because the people that do what they call intermittent fasting, where they don't get to eat in the mornings,
okay,
they don't get to eat breakfast. So I really don't know how I really don't know how valid that statement is. Although it's been going on. I mean, it's been existent for a very long time.
It's been a lot, yes.
Yeah, when I say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I don't know how. I really don't know how valid that is. Because intermittent fasting, people actually advise people to do that, especially when they're trying to lose weight.
You know, when we started this program, I said a lot of people think the snacking is healthy. A lot of others say it could harm you and make you gain weight. Yeah. And it just brings this back to mind that for one information you find on the internet, there are 5 other persons that go against it. Yeah, so it's like a two-way thing. So just like pick what works for you and fly with it.
Honestly, because what works for my body might not work for your body.
Okay, yeah. So what snack for me might be meal for you.
Yes.
That goes, right? So we're still talking, why do people snack? People snack because they're bored?
Yeah, I think some of them actually snack because of, should I say, the location they find themselves in. So they're in a place where they're surrounded with a lot of food.
Because you see it, eating because you've seen it.
You've seen it, exactly.
Okay.
So I think it's like basically some of the things we talked about on the last episode
of the show.
Yeah. Poor eating habits.
You're standing, you're eating.
But then you talked about seeing something and you just want to eat it
because you've seen it. Yeah, because we've had a colleague. Okay, I'm not going to mention it. So he was eating off MM's food. And then minutes later, I was like, I'm hungry, I want to go eat. He was like, I thought I just saw you eat. He was like, no, I just took a few spoons of so I was basically snacking. I've not had a meal yet. Do you understand? See? And then I think snacking, there's another place I saw that snacking is like a light meal. Preferably.
Yeah, preferably light
meal. So a bowl of rice might not be a snack, but a few spoons of rice could be a snack. Would it pass? In between meal, in between breakfast and lunch, I'm having a little bowl of rice. Wouldn't that go?
I wouldn't advise what you would call little or a few spoons.
Might just be the right portion
for someone else, and then we don't know the size of spoon whichever person is using.
Oh yeah.
So I think we need to put all of that into consideration.
Yeah,
as well.
Just like somebody's one muscle could be like the size of this mic could be one person's somebody's one muscle. Yeah. And then this is like
someone's
100 of my muscles.
This could actually be someone's spoon, one spoon.
Oh, yeah. So
relatively speaking, I'm just saying.
Yeah, portioning inside. That's a lot to think about. And we're still talking about the fun side of snacking. And people have said that they basically categorize snacking by how they feel. That's like the weirdest thing of saying, the way they feel after eating.
Oh, it's like you eat a meal and then it probably doesn't sit well, or you don't feel satisfied, and then you feel like,
okay, I didn't eat.
I didn't eat. I just
snacked.
I've heard someone say that. I think I was telling you earlier before. I went out with some friends.
Okay.
We went to a restaurant here. So after ordering our meals, I mean, they served us, and I think some people have issues with foods that are served at restaurants because of the portions. So it's like you have to pay so much for this meal, and then it's very little according to them.
Okay.
So they served the food, and when we were done eating, I practically had to struggle. Like I couldn't even finish my own food. And then this guy eats his own food and he finishes, and he's like, "Is this what we're paying this much for?" Like it's like I was just wetting my throat. This was just like
appetizer.
And I looked at it and I was like, wait, what? Did we just eat the same thing?
Portion,
like I couldn't even finish mine.
So that's why I said earlier, what meal for you could be
snack.
Snack for me.
True.
Although that's not true, or it shouldn't be.
Yeah, and I think one of the reasons why people actually should I say overeat, or why people actually snack a lot. I would call it overeating because you keep snacking and something.
No, because you're supposed to eat 3 meals and then snack twice a day, and that should be not more than 150 calories.
Exactly.
Yeah, each snack.
Yeah.
So you can snack twice a day between breakfast and lunch,
and
then lunch and dinner. And this late night snacking that a lot of people indulge in, you're not supposed to do that.
No, it's not very healthy at all.
Yeah.
So one of the things I was actually talking about, another thing that actually causes this is probably should I say your social environment, kind of people you find yourself around. So if these are people that like to snack a lot, people that eat a lot, it would actually one way or the other influence. It's like when we talked about carbonated drinks.
Come on, you don't have to say that on air.
I'm very sorry, but you know yourself. There's this thing you do where you take this particular carbonated drink a lot, and then a lot of us have been around here for some reason. We find ourselves taking the same drink too.
And I go out and they're like, Immaculate, why did you buy? You didn't buy stuff. Imam is in the habit of doing it. Can I see your bag? And she even calls me, please, will you come and could you? So please, don't do that right now.
So like I said, the social environment as well affects.
It does rub off, basically. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about snacking and your metabolism. You know, we've said it's not good. We've never talked about eating weight gain. That's when you overeat and then eat the wrong nutrients.
True.
Yeah, a lot, because like you've said, they're basically junks. Yeah, when people snack, they basically snacking junk. And that's why today we're going to be giving them tips on eating or snacking healthy. Yeah, so basically they feasting junk, and so they get fat and because they're overeating and stuff. And then there are also the benefits to snacking. People have said snacking is good for your metabolism. Please, can we hear more of that?
Well, I think that's actually relative, because in as much as some people feel, like you said earlier, some people feel it's healthy, others feel it's actually harmful to you and can actually make you gain weight. But the thing is, I think some people actually suggest that eating, instead of eating like a lot at a go, you could actually like portion your meals. Like so instead of eating like a big portion at once, you could equally like divide that portion into like 5 smaller portions and eat it like every few hours.
Okay, because they feel like the more you eat, the faster your metabolism.
Yes. So, but the thing is, a lot of people have been saying that when you portion your food, like make them into smaller portions and eat like every few hours, it actually aids metabolism. But research actually shows that it hasn't been scientifically proven.
Yes, because that was going to be my next question.
There's actually no scientific evidence to support that.
But again, I just look at the fact that, like I said earlier, that for one information you have, there are 5 other information that counters there. So at the end of the day, I think the goal should be to eat as much as possible meals that are not processed.
True.
Unprocessed, like they're nearest to their natural state.
Exactly.
Yeah, basically that's what we should be looking at. And I think we'll talk more about that when we start talking about or giving tips on healthy eating. Yeah. So, just like we were saying earlier, I'm forced to drag us back. What's the difference between a meal and a snack?
Okay, so we mentioned what a snack is.
So what's a meal?
So okay, a meal is actually like should I say food that is prepared. Like you take your time to actually prepare it, and it's usually eaten at specific times.
So whatever is not eaten at a specific time.
Yeah, it's like I think your regular, should I say when you eat regular main meals, they're like mornings, afternoons, and evenings. Where you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So now those are these like specific basic times. Meals. Yeah, you eat your regular.
So whatever, if you cheat on that plan, you're snacking.
Whatever you eat outside of this, your regular main meals, that's what you call a snack.
Do you know people have actually relegated whatever is packaged, whatever you stand eating, whatever you're eating in a hurry, they've all relegated that to the snack family.
And that's so wrong.
Yes, like you eat it off a pack, it's a snack. You eat it while you're standing, it's a snack. You're eating while you're driving, it's a snack. Whatever.
I mean, I could be eating a bowl of rice, like you said, while driving or while standing. That's a meal, but then because I'm standing there, everyone just thinks, oh yeah, you're snacking. It's a snack. That's very wrong.
Yeah, do you know people go to occasions like weddings and they eat and they come off and they come back home? My brother's guilty, like, please, what's in the house? So now, did you just snack out there? I mean, it's when you think about it and stuff. So people like, what's the difference? And people have said it's the way I feel after eating. Yes, it's the presentation. It's the fact that it wasn't cooked.
So, yeah, like I said, a meal has to be, like, you have to take your time. It has to be properly prepared. Yes, properly prepared. And if you're like me, I like to take my time to cook my food. So like you said, presentation, it has to be, I mean, everything has to be perfect now.
So your eyes have to eat before your mouth.
Honestly, you understand, like, I have to be able to taste the food even before tasting it.
I mean, I can taste a pizza. What tasting it? Basically,
Healthy foods.
healthy
Specially
food.
prepared.
Okay, now you're betraying my mind. Healthy food. How about we take a short break, and when we come back, we'll be talking healthy tips on snacking. Don't go anywhere. I'm still immaculate, and I still have the very beautiful the snack addict. We'll be back right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. If you've just joined us, it's still Diet Plan on your number one station, African Patriot Radio. And we're still talking healthy snacking on the program today. And we still have a very beautiful, immaculately served. No, you thought I was going to call you immaculate. Come on. I'm not training that. I'm going to give you a little attribute, you know. I rub off on you, just like you say.
Wow.
Yeah. Immaculately served. She said she's a whole meal. Remember, kind of in the studio, people. I feel like saying, give it up for her. Like, okay, we've been talking about all the unhealthy options people tend to indulge in. And please, you can join the conversation across all social media platforms. It's African Patriot Radio. Join the conversation. We're on live streaming right now on Facebook, and it's www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. We're looking forward to hear from you. Come on. We're here for you. You're the reason we're here, man.
Exactly.
Okay, before we went to that break, we told you when we come back, we shall be talking about healthy snacking tips.
So we're going to be giving you tips on how to snack healthily.
And remember, we told you that whatever you eat in between meals is a snack.
Except it's a bowl of rice.
Okay, that's why we're going to be talking portion right now. Okay, so our number one tip on healthy snacking is portioning.
Yeah.
And Amen will do justice to that. Come on, let's hear it.
I guess when we talk portioning, we're looking at amount of these snacks you should actually eat, whatever it is you're snacking on. And I mean, generally, I think it's best to actually take snacks that are like between 150 to 200 calories.
Yeah, basically, not
more than that, and at least 10 grams in protein, because this is actually going to help keep you full and satisfied longer until your next meal.
I also feel that you shouldn't eat straight out of the pack.
Yes.
Do you understand that you tend to eat more?
There'll be that tendency to keep eating and eating. I had a friend, I'm sorry, I'm going to actually say it. I had a friend that one of these, I think she wanted to snack in the evening, so, and then the funny thing is she was watching TV. So the same thing we were talking about, bad health and bad eating habits. Eating in front of the TV actually makes you eat more.
Yeah, because you're not paying attention to what's the portion you're eating.
She got a bowl of ice cream, one of this low fat ice cream. Low fat ice cream,
which is a healthy option,
which is actually a healthy option. But then she got a big bowl, and according to her, she was like, "Oh, let me just start on this. I'm just going to take little. Tomorrow I'll take another one. Then probably the day after I will finish up." And then she sat there in one night. She finished this very big bowl of ice cream, and then she started asking. She sent a picture to me and she said, "How did this happen?" And I'm like, "Did I eat it with you?"
And you know, Ella was saying that a snack is basically someone has said the way he feels after eating the snack.
Yeah.
So maybe after eating a big bowl of ice cream, when you feel sick, then you know. Now we're not talking about if it's a snack or a meal.
It's a hospital case.
Yeah. So portioning is one. What else do you feel is like something people should pay attention to?
The frequency, how often you eat them. That's another thing. I think, like I said, the amount of snacks you take should actually varies based on your activities. Let me put it that way. So if you do a lot of things, like, okay, I have a brother that works out a lot.
Okay, so he tends to burn the calories.
He burns calories, so most times there's that tendency for him to snack on stuff like probably before his next meal.
Okay.
So the good thing about that is, even while he's snacking, maybe sometimes he actually goes overboard on the portions, like maybe the amount of number of calories and all. Most times he goes overboard it, but then he works out. He knows how to actually control it. He knows how to actually.
You know, this actually gets me thinking about, because I know two people that you know as well, and one's like a foodie. And okay, you feel this one is not like that much of a foodie, but you see she's actually on the bigger side than the other person. So now you're making me understand that maybe the other person burns more calories.
So she takes it in, and then kind of activity she does, she finds a way to actually burn these calories, so they don't do anything to her body. So the other one on the other side, who probably might not take in as much calories as the other, retains this calorie because probably you're not as active as the other person, so it keeps making you gain more weight.
Like it goes under your skin, the adipose tissue, and
it's funny. See, I envy people that can eat whatever and not grow fat. Like, they don't know what God has done for them, honestly.
Oh, really? You had to say that.
I had to say, like, I envy people. I had a friend like that. She's very thin, very tiny. But what this girl eats, I can't even think of eating.
You have a
3
friend?
days.
I have a sister.
Oh wow.
Speaking. Okay, yes, and basically I also think that we should look at mindful eating, because be aware of what you're eating and why you're eating. You don't eat for any reason at all. Like we said earlier, because they've seen it, because someone close to them, like Emma would drink carbonated drinks because because Emma's having some. So be mindful while you're eating, be aware what you're eating as well. Yeah. And basically I also think we should plan ahead.
Yes, that's actually very important. And now when planning ahead, you have to plan and make sure what you plan to eat later is healthy.
Yes, that's why planning comes into it. Else you're just going to grab whatever you see and
Trust
go.
Me, the people that actually still plan to eat unhealthy snacks later. So it's like you have to say, oh, I have cookies here, I have this here, I have this burger around. Okay, so I could eat this first, eat this later. That's planning. They're planning.
That's like have conscious efforts to eat healthy. But that's why you're planning, because we're actually talking healthy snacking. Come on, we're not asking you to plan to eat unhealthy junk.
Exactly.
Why do I feel like I'm just going to feast on the burger right after this? Of course I will, and I practice what I preach. Trust me. Yes, right. Yeah, you should stock up on fruits and veggies ahead of time.
But then when you say veggies, I think that's actually related, because veggies are very good. They're very healthy. But then at the same time, we talked about portion control.
True. I'm not even thinking portion control at this point, because it's true that veggies are healthy, because people just hear veggies and they just feel, oh, veggies is healthy. Imagine sweet potato is a veggie, but potato is generally a veggie, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a vegetable, but now you have fried, you have chips, potato chips.
Yeah.
And that's fried.
Because of the oil in it, it's not makes it not very healthy.
Very healthy. So rather you could go for the baked option. That's like a healthier
that's
option.
Healthier.
Yeah, that's a healthier option.
So that works.
Yeah, so basically when you hear veggies, don't just think, oh, it's healthy. But when you hear veggies, just don't go munching on loads and loads of it. Like Amy said, portion is key,
portion
right?
control.
Yes. Oh, so more on that, you should choose snacks that like boost your short-form nutrient intake, like potassium, like calcium, like vitamin D. Like, so you should choose snacks like milk, for instance.
Yes.
Yeah, it takes care of all of this.
But I need to understand though. I mean, there are milks that are like high in fat,
low fat,
and then low
milk,
fat. Okay, so.
Yeah, I had to say that, low fat milk, because regardless, these things are not totally healthy. You need carbohydrates, you need protein,
you need all of it actually in your body,
in the right proportions. Yeah, actually. So we've also talked about rich in protein foods that encourage satiety. Pay attention to portion. Measure what you eat. Don't eat straight out of the bag. Why do I feel like I'm talking to somebody? Measure what you eat.
Talk to yourself. Put your hand on your chest and say, I will measure what I eat.
Okay, Amy, please just take it away.
Okay, so how about we look at some examples of some of these healthy snacks that people can snack on?
Yeah, we've been talking about them basically. Yeah, I'm talking about, we said low fat milk, low fat yogurt.
You mentioned okay, when we talk about veggies, you mentioned carrots earlier. Carrots are actually very nice veggies to snack on.
True.
Yes.
That's
I didn't know. You might probably feel like you might probably be thinking to yourself, oh, but don't I feel like a carrot, just a rabbit just eating carrots like that? Like, don't worry, you're not in this alone. We all eat carrots. They're very healthy. So we got you. Feel free to eat carrots as much as you want.
I mean, let's
like
carrot
I said,
it and rabbit it.
Portion control. Portion control.
Yeah, we talked about carrots.
Yeah, then we have nuts.
Yeah,
cashew nuts, for instance.
It's a variety
of nuts.
Together.
But I don't really know about the granules that we eat here, peanuts, because I think some of them actually contain like oil
already.
So yeah, so maybe you cut down on that and do more of cashew nuts.
Not all
nuts.
oils are bad though, but you should portioning at the end of that's what I realized. Yeah, so it's a variety, like a mixture of nuts at the same time. There are other things you can actually eat. Bell peppers.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know what I like about those?
Oh my god.
You know what I like about
how
those?
colorful they are. Tell me about it. I have a thing for bell peppers. I'm sorry. I can't hide it. I really can't hide it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're really colorful, and like you say, your eyes eat.
It's like you could actually make your own personal small salad out of this. Like you have the red bell pepper, the yellow one, the green one. Just mix it all together. Yeah. I mean, when I was really into this stuff, I used to snack on that a lot, and then they're looking at me like, "Why you just there and eat pepper?" I'm like, you don't know what you're missing. Honestly, don't know what you're missing.
Ketchup, like in there. Is that even healthy? Okay, talk about string cheese.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so you could actually for all the burger lovers. You know, I've actually eaten a burger made of string cheese, and what's this one called again? The bun was actually made of whole wheat.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that actually sounds healthy.
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't taste as nice. I just wanted healthier options, and trust me, it was just a one-off thing.
I can imagine. And berries are actually very good. Blueberries, blackberries, strawberries.
Yeah.
I think bananas actually go well too.
Yeah, and they actually fill you.
Yeah,
and they're rich in potassium.
The thing about bananas is I wouldn't advise you to take bananas at night though.
Why is that?
Because I mean, you see, the way they actually fill you up, most times it might be difficult to actually digest like overnight before you go to bed. So probably it's best you take them during the day.
We have said that late night snacking is not advisable regardless. Yeah, so that goes to say. Oh right, please. One of my favorite meals right now: whole grain cereals.
Oh. I was shouting something earlier, but it's fine.
The whole grain cereals, I'm a fan, and it is super healthy because it's high in fiber. It's very filling. Yeah. So you get the satiety, like. Yeah. Talk about stuff satisfying you. I think another option would be grapes.
Yeah, grapes. Grapes are actually very
filling.
They're very filling and very healthy as well. I think fruits in general, I mean, if you can't actually just get different veggies to just snack on, you could have yourself a little homemade salad.
Just
put lots of it together. Do you understand? I mean, that works very well.
Okay, so I'm just thinking fruit salad right now. I think I should have that for dinner.
Well, that actually beats the burger you're planning on having, so that's fine.
Yeah, sure. Oh, come on. Okay, now that leads me to saying you should stock up ingredients to make your own like healthy option meals. Yeah, like we said that you should stock up earlier. That's like a tip. You should stock up because you tend to eat what you see. So plan ahead. You stock those things. You make your own meals. So whenever I feel the need to snack, I have something healthy handy. And please don't stock cheat.
Yeah, people that like to do that are like, oh yeah, I'm on a diet. I'm trying to eat healthy, and they're like, oh, today's my cheat day. What do you mean cheat day?
This is about cheating.
This is supposed to be like a lifestyle, because the moment you cheat once, and then it comes and you're like, let me just cheat today. I'll probably not cheat the next day. And then you keep cheating, and then funny enough, it's just like you're going back to what you used to do.
And you keep cheating. Okay. You know, it actually does it takes me back to when we say that for one thing you find on the internet, there's actually 5 others. Because somewhere I saw that enjoy small treats between between, because you should keep, but you should keep those things like within your daily calorie limit.
Sure.
So you can enjoy.
They're healthy. If you want to give yourself a treat, you could get maybe a small little bowl of ice cream, but
yeah, they tell you a serving of ice cream
when they have healthy milk and a low fat milk.
You know, once I saw something that was really funny. I felt it was like, how do I do this without calling the name of the company? It's like, don't eat burger from this company, eat burger from this company because it's healthier. And I'm like, really?
They both burger though, and they made them the same. They made them the same thing.
This is like a marketing strategy. It's
funny how that would have actually worked. I mean, I'm sure it worked.
It did.
Some people would actually see this and like, don't eat here. I'm like, girl, they said I shouldn't eat here. They have their reasons, but let me eat here.
They're like, this one contains 7,500 calories. Yeah, and then this one contains 500. So you see, it's healthier, but it's the same, the size.
I mean, did you actually measure this yourself? Did you actually weigh it? Like, they just told you it's hearsay and you're just sticking to it.
I'm saying maybe it's marketing strategy. You know, a lot of things come into this, but basically, I think you should pay attention to the labels and the things you buy. Read the label, so it helps you portion.
But then it's that thing about buying already processed food.
Yeah, so
that's the thing. You never actually know. They might put one thing on the label and then
have another.
It's not that's inside of
it. Because there was this aspartame craze, like the craze was, it's like how's it called, artificial sweetener. So they tell you it's 0 sugar.
But then it has a shit.
But then it is so sweet and
it has a whole load of sugar in it.
And yes, and so really, I mean, like, are we really sure there's no sugar in this? I mean, this is too sweet.
It's like some of the carbonated drinks that we buy, and then you're like, oh, this is supposed to be bitter. And it's funny how some of these bitter ones are the ones that contain more sugar than the others.
Yeah, that's things that we should look out for. So that's why we're saying eat as much healthy meals as you can. We're also saying that you should stock up and make your own, so they don't get to lie to you. Although there are also other things like low-fat popcorns. People like popcorns generally, but they are low-fat popcorn.
I really hope my sister is listening, because that girl could eat popcorn for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Okay. Okay, so how about you go for the low-fat option? We're not looking to have you expanding at this house. Okay, I guess this is
so I think basically, like you said, healthy options. And healthy snacks are usually high in protein and fiber.
So they're
try to go for snacks like that.
Okay, we've said these are examples, but there is more. Like there's more. You could drop that on our Facebook or social media handle. We're looking forward to hearing from you.
Exactly.
Yeah, and is there more? Is there something you feel we've said wrong?
Yes, feel free. Just drop a comment. Let us know what you feel about that particular thing, or if you feel we missed out on something.
Or if you feel there's something you'd like us to talk about.
Exactly.
Like I just told Imam. Please, when Ima's drinking carbonated
I no longer drink carbonated drinks.
No, I won't. I promise.
Starting from today.
On my honor. I promise never to drink. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the end of the pledge.
Okay. All right. So maybe we should move a little from the food talk.
Okay, how about I say that's how much you can take for food today?
Yeah, food talk.
I don't want to move away from food. I so love food.
I know you love food, but you know what? How about we talk African fun facts?
Oh, what's fun about Africa? I mean,
come on. You know, Africa is like a continent with about 54 countries in it. They're huge, and we're talking like over 1 billion people.
Yeah, which
it definitely a lot of fun things about the continent.
Almost 3% have corona.
I did not say nothing fun about Africa.
The fact that there's corona is even fun. It's fun. There's nothing fun about this lockdown.
Yeah, there's actually nothing fun about the corona.
But actually,
you know how people actually react to stuff like this. They always find a lighter note to it. I don't know, Nigerians.
They tell you lockdown, don't shut down.
Yeah.
So we're having club, we're having parties, we're having birthday parties online. We'll create watch parties for birthday parties. Nigerians, you guys are so crazy creative.
Speaking about African fun facts, did you know that in Ethiopia, their wall clock or their clock is actually upside down?
No.
So it's like our 6 o'clock here is their 12 o'clock.
What's the time right now? 2:30.
They're about like 2:35.
So this is like 8:05 over there.
Pretty much.
Like, oh,
it's upside down like that.
Okay, what's the time in Ethiopia?
Yeah, you're turning upside down and they're like,
what's the time in Ethiopia?
Yeah,
oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty fun.
Okay. Anyways, if you're just tuning in, oh well, it's unfortunate you missed the diet plan.
You missed me talking about food.
Ima's best subject. Anyways, well, you're not too late for this other segment on the midday feed. This is African Fun Facts. Well, I'm still your girl, and I am still in the studio with the beautiful Immaculata Udo. She's going to be my special guest today on the show.
Okay, I'm just here to listen and have fun.
Okay, so like I said, this is African Fun Facts. You know what? Before we get right into the business of the day, how about we take a short break? And when we get back, we would get right into the business.
Today. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. This is still African Patriot Radio, and we're talking African Fun Facts. Like you said, remember you can follow us on all of our social media platforms at African Patriot Radio. You know what? Feel free to drop your comments. Like I said, we're talking African Fun Facts. Feel free to drop your comments in the comment section below. Just tell us about some African fun facts you know about, some you would want us to know about, and whatever questions you have, just let us know how you feel about some of the things we're about to give to you now, because trust me, we're about to blow your mind.
Okay, she's about to become a suicide bomber.
Okay, so let's get right into the business of the day. So the first African fun fact we'll be looking at is this. Did you know that in South Africa, you are legally allowed to attach blasters or flamethrowers to your car in order to deter carjackers?
No, you have to take that again.
So let's take this again. Let me rephrase. So basically, in South Africa, it's legal for you to attach flamethrowers to your car.
That sounds like
to prevent people from stealing your car.
Theft. Yeah, that sounds like something out of an action movie.
Or like one of those, what's it
like
called? Fast and Furious. Or,
yes, like.
Or they had like nitrates, added nitrates to your cars and to boost them.
Really? And so that guy's coming. I suspect he's going to like. Then I throw. I think this guy's like throw bangers, and then I boom, and you're like, wow. Okay. okay.
So
No,
yeah,
but
that's
it's
one.
really
it's
really
funny how
cool.
it's funny how you go to like in South Africa now, you probably wouldn't see that on the road, but then if you do decide to attach that to your vehicle, it's not illegal.
Okay,
It's allowed. It's legal for you to do that. I mean, you can't get into trouble
I mean,
for
it's legal
that.
to own a gun in some countries.
Exactly.
So
Well, even though you won't see a lot of people driving around
With
town
the
with
gun.
it, yes. I mean,
yeah. So please, all your cat tap.
I mean, like basically,
never
according
been
to them,
lower
it's
cases.
you can actually use lethal force to protect yourself, as in self-defense and all.
There's no little force. I mean, your car is spitting fire.
No, I mean, apart from your car, like it's allowed, it's legal for you to actually use lethal force to for self-defense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's allowed. And then if your car is spitting fire, it's not your car. You're trying to protect it, man. Same way you protect
So
yourself.
okay, wait. I'm working towards your car, and I love cars, and I'm admiring them. Like, okay, maybe that
maybe-
day
maybe-
I decide to go on dread and ripped jean, and
Well,
I'm admiring your
you know
car.
how this
and
works. If it starts
it
with
spit fire, and now pour me fire. That kind of thunder fire.
Spits fire.
He makes me remember rap artist.
Okay, so on to the next one. Did you know that the world's biggest frog is found in Equatorial Guinea and Cameroon? Now, this frog is called the giant frog.
Oh, okay.
I think you had something about that before.
I think what I've seen is the Goliath bullfrog.
Yeah,
Is it same one.
Yeah, same one.
Ah, you
so
know
it's
yeah.
called like the Goliath frog.
Have you seen?
It's that. It's like it's funny. Okay, I think we've all heard about these this fairy tale about the princess who kissed a frog and then it turned into a prince. Honestly, I feel like if the frog she kissed was this Goliath frog, it probably would have turned into maybe a WWE pro wrestler or something because it's that huge.
You're going fast.
Seriously,
it will turn into Goliath.
An Incredible Hulk because it's really that huge.
It's really...
It says here that the frog actually stands at a it's a foot long. That's like about 32 centimeters long.
Oh.
Yes, and
that's
length.
bigger than a porcupine.
Yes, it's bigger than a porcupine.
Whoa.
And then it weighs up to 3.25 kilograms, which is approximately 8 pounds.
Now that's a whole lot for a frog. I mean, a frog is supposed to be this small.
It's
smaller than my
it's
palm. Yeah, it should be this small, smaller. Like I should hold 5 frogs in my hands, like baby frog.
Well, this one is not like that. So the thing about it is like its habitat is actually relatively small. So like I said, it's mainly found in Equatorial Guinea and in Cameroon.
The way you sound, why do I feel it's gonna go extinct before I get a chance to see
But so
why?
that's the thing. Its numbers are actually dwindling because its habitat has been destroyed because of people that do deforestation. They do that. It's an animal or an amphibian that's actually found like I said, an amphibian. It lives in water mostly.
Can I have a pet frog?
It's funny. See, these are some of the things that are actually making the numbers of this stuff to dwindle. Because the moment you take it out of its natural habitat that's a problem too.
Yeah.
So most times, some of them actually move. Like they can stay on land, but they're mainly in water.
They're amphibians.
And they're nocturnal. They actually come out mainly
at night.
So they come to land at night, but they live mainly in water. So the moment you take them out of the habitat, it's not like they can't survive, but that's not like their natural habitat.
So they can survive in Nigeria because we don't have light.
So yeah, that's it. And then another thing, people actually eat them as food.
Oh no, they're extending you.
Do you understand?
Of all the healthy diets we've been telling you about, what to eat from?
A lot of people would probably not know about this frog if we didn't mention it here.
Yes.
So I'm sure if you're listening, you probably didn't know about the Goliath frog. I know you had it first on the station.
Yeah. Amy told you first.
I told you first. Yeah, I have bragging rights, I got bragging rights.
Okay, this girl is proud.
So yeah, that's it. So that's it for the Goliath frog.
Please don't eat them. Please, if you see one, help the ecosystem.
Well, still, tell those that live in Equatorial Guinea and Cameroon.
Please.
I think they're the ones who mainly do the eating.
After this coronavirus, I should travel. I should see one before it goes extinct.
True, you should actually. So okay, next fun fact we have here is, did you know the word crossword in Swahili? Crossword is in the puzzle with you.
Crossword puzzle.
Yeah. Crossword in Swahili, a language spoken mainly by people in Eastern and Central Africa, is called Shemshembonga.
Wow.
Which when literally translated means it translates literally to boil brains. It's like ball brain.
I'm tempted to say yummy. No wonder.
So you imagine the way you feel after trying to solve one of those puzzles in the newspaper, and then it feels like your brain is about to explode.
Do you know my dad used to like save that page for me as a child?
I thought it was just me. I was always looking for that, and then sometimes when you solve it now, you have to wait for like the next edition of the paper so you can see if you got it right.
The next week, and there's always a prize attached to it. My dad used to do that. No wonder, and whenever you finish, I feel like the flames coming out.
Do you
of my
understand? Like
hair.
your head is about to explode. So literally, this translates in Swahili to boil brains. Like your brain is boiling.
It hot. It hot. You
understand?
No, seriously though, yes, I think that actually does suffice. Like, it doesn't work for me. But it should be more like smoked brain, cooked brain, baked brain, like everything brain.
Okay,
everything
calm down.
I'm vexing. This is how I feel after.
Don't worry.
After solving crossword puzzle, this is how I feel. You
okay. It doesn't look like your brain is about to explode, but just relax.
No, just blow. Pour me water. Pour water for my head.
Hold on, I'm coming. Okay, so on to the next one. I'm sure some of us probably know about the Idi Amin of Uganda.
The all powerful. How the dictator though? I didn't like that.
I think one of the names is probably known as was the I think the Ugandan butcher, or is it
the
Ugandan
butcher.
Yeah. It was. Anyways, now here's a fun fact: the official title of Idi Amin, the Ugandan dictator, was. I need to get myself ready for this.
Because I'm about to say like there's nothing fun about that guy. I mean,
well, this is a fun fact. So his official title was His Excellency, President for Life, Field Marshal Al-Haji Dr. Idi Amin Dada, VC, DSO, MC, Lord of all the beasts of the earth and the fishes of the seas, and conqueror of the British Empire in Africa in general, and Uganda in particular. Just one man. See, I had to position myself to read this out.
Hold up.
And this guy obviously did not meet God.
Has he read the Book of Kings where they talked about Nebuchadnezzar?
No, someone should have sent a screenshot of the story to him.
No,
so
I think someone should have just texted him like,
guy, this is what happened time before you. It's likely to happen again. No, just watch it.
You know what got to me? President for life.
Like actually, when they said Lord of all the beasts of the earth.
And fishes of the sea.
Like animal whisperer, that kind of thing.
No, last airbender. He should have added that. You know what gets to me? Like, it wasn't enough that you're conquering people. You want to conquer beasts. You want to conquer common fish.
No, that was too much.
You are the king of wrinkles. All born of crayfish.
I think he finally got his own in 2003. Yeah, he died in 2000. I think on the 16th of August 2003. Yes, and it's funny what actually killed him. He died of kidney failure.
I mean, Lord of the Earth, King of Kings.
You can imagine. So that was what killed him. So it's like, I reserve my comments, but with everything that was happening, it looked more like he was banished from Uganda for a while, and then he fell sick. I think his wife even had to like plead for them to allow him to come back home, so he could die peacefully in his hometown. But then I think the then president said, if he comes back into Uganda, he's going to have to face the penalties of his crimes.
So, like the conqueror of Uganda,
that's what
in particular.
So they were going to kill him. They were going to behead him. As he's coming inside, they're doing it.
So why do I feel like this guy had like a self-esteem problem? So he had to like impose this on everybody.
Yes, because this were actually self-imposed titles.
And he was an MC. That's interesting. Does he go to weddings and like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, the next. Home of the crayfish kingdom.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. So, so did you know also that Timbuktu, Mali, is home of one of the oldest universities in the world, established in 982 CE?
What?
Yeah. So, like,
university.
One of the oldest universities in the world. It's like I think the city was actually such an intellectual hub that National Geographic actually referred to it as the Paris of the medieval world. So it's like, you get. So back then, this is what.
This
Paris,
is Africa.
Yeah, in Africa here.
Africa.
Here in Africa.
You know
very
when
old Africa.
when people keep saying, I know people keep saying that civilization started from Africa,
yeah.
they took it to the west, and then they brought it back to the west. I kind of feel okay.
I thought you were just saying it.
So all I can say about that is it's fun. I think we've got bragging rights. Civilization started here, and I can say that confidently.
No,
but wow,
it's funny how it's only when I found out about this, and I was like, okay, I don't think we heard about one of those songs by Spice Girls, where in their songs the lyrics they wrote, and then they were like, they made it sound like Timbuktu was in China, and I'm like, they probably didn't take geography as far as I'm concerned, because when they say Timbuktu is in China,
it's just the musical classes basically.
Yeah, probably.
But I mean, they might be talking about Timbuktu, maybe name of a company or street in China. It's possible. Yeah, we have emo street in and escalating for her.
I don't think so. And it's funny how
I like these girls. You can't talk them down.
I'm sorry, I love them, but we gotta be playing. They probably didn't pay attention in geography, or they didn't take geography at all.
You just had to bring your service side in here. We know you. It's fine. You know, we still got you.
Okay. So next year we have this. So Ethiopia is the only African country with its own alphabet.
Oh.
Yeah. It's actually the world's oldest living alphabet.
Oldest living.
Oldest
so
living.
It was there before the ABC.
Yes, and it's called Ethiopic. That's what it's called, yeah. And you see the fun thing about this, unlike our normal English alphabet where we have like 26 letters of the alphabet, they actually have 345 letters of alphabet.
Okay, you know what?
How did they remember all this stuff? So it's
How
like,
do you
it's like
teach
you're counting,
a child?
Honestly, it's like you're counting one. You're teaching a child to count 1 to 300.
No, that's different.
Like it's like
we have 1, 2, 3,
thing.
and even when you come to 300, you still have a 3. So all the child has to know is 100, tens, and unit.
But the funny thing is, you know how when we had to learn like alphabets, and we knew, okay, there were 26 letters of the alphabet in English.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But 26 letters.
Yeah.
We have to learn them. Then sometimes they ask you, okay, you know, A is like the first letter of the alphabet.
True.
B is the second.
Okay.
It's like counting also.
Okay,
so imagine having to learn over 300 letters.
But you know what? The funny thing is, I think I read somewhere that said that the human brain, we only use like 10% of the capacity of in our lifetime.
So we're basically capable of
much more capable than computers
are.
Yeah, so it's good. But what actually got me when you're talking about fun, you know, I like to see the fun in all of this thing. Yeah, they used to call me play.
Yeah, you play too much. I know that.
Oh, come on. I didn't play enough. I mean, they always fuck me indoors.
Okay, so here's another fun fact.
So why don't I just talk about the ectopic pregnancy and the ectopic...
Oh, okay, no, we said ectopic. Nobody said anything about ectopic, please.
What did you hear?
It's from Ethiopia.
So it's
and they have ectopic.
So you people should say the truth in the comment section. What did you hear? I heard ectopic.
Why did you hear ectopic?
On to the next one. Please.
Okay, so on to the next one. So while Egypt is most well known for its pyramids, it's funny how the Republic of Sudan actually has more than 200 pyramids. That is, I think it's about 223 to be exact, more pyramids of its own than Egypt itself. So that's like double the number of pyramids that Egypt has.
So it's not enough to say you have these things.
You have to show it. So if not for this, if not for digging deep, you actually wouldn't know that Sudan has actually twice more number of pyramids in each that Egypt has.
Yeah, to think that Egypt, like, they're actually very famous for having just this number, and I have double of what they have, and I'm not making. Egypt actually has like tourist influx because of the pyramids.
They've been able to showcase it actually.
Yeah, and make money off it.
And it's funny how the pyramids in Sudan are actually so old. They're about like 4,600.
So they also have historic backing.
Yeah, about 4,600 years old.
And they can make more money off it. But exactly. I mean, Egypt.
But Egypt actually put it, like you said, it's not enough to say we have it.
Have you showed it out to the world?
To show it out.
It's what you put out there that we get to see. Because I think Nigeria has a flaw in that regard too.
True.
Like in Abuja, we have so many rocks.
Nice rocks around.
Like a lot of rocks where you can go hike. I'm driving around the street of Abuja and I see a lot of rocks. I'm like, this is a beautiful scenery.
They should probably name one after me.
Do you live under a rock?
Oh, wow.
Like if we have to say that, not just say that. We have to name one after her. Maybe she doesn't live under a rock. Come on.
Well, I have probably climbed a lot of rocks. I mean, I deserve to be named. Well, one deserves to be named.
Okay,
after me.
please. I'm saying, what's his name again? The King of Kings, the King of Crayfish. Yeah, she's just that proud.
Okay, I'm not that proud.
Yeah, she's just that.
Okay, on to the next one. Okay, this one I actually like. So he says the Sahara Desert is currently larger than the entire United States.
What?
And it's funny how it continues to grow each year, expanding in the south at a rate of about a mile every month.
A mile,
like half a mile actually, about half a mile every month. So this.
Do you know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We should actually build our own Dubai. Yeah, so I was thinking too. So probably build our own Dubai there. I mean, Dubai did start from a desert, right?
It's a desert. I mean, we should look into our natural resources.
Honestly,
maybe God's
trying to tell us something.
Yes, I mean, a desert.
Let's think about
Sub-Saharan Africa. Come on. Okay, the government should think about it.
Yeah, we need to do something about that.
Think about it.
Now, there's this. Okay, so did you know that over half the population of Africa is under 25 years old, which makes it the youngest population in the world? But you know that?
No, I wouldn't even think about it.
But we have a lot of youth, a lot of children under 25. Like majority of Africa's population is actually below 25.
But I think that should be like, come to think about it. I've never thought about it before. But one parent has like 5 kids.
Yeah.
Come on, we outnumber them.
It's a funny thing that it's a funny thing that we actually regarded as the youngest population in the world. Okay. But then most of our leaders are like very old.
You know when they tell,
and they keep telling us the youth are the leaders of tomorrow. Yeah, maybe in their own calendar tomorrow hasn't come yet. So
but they say nobody knows tomorrow. Do you blame them?
Tomorrow, we do know tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday, man.
I mean, nobody knows tomorrow. So youth are the leaders of tomorrow, and tomorrow. You don't know what tomorrow is.
Okay, moving on. Okay, I love this one now. So, Graça Machel is the only woman to have ever been First Lady of 2 different countries.
How so?
Now, she's a Mozambique politician and humanitarian.
Okay.
And a widow to both former presidents of Mozambique, Samora Machel, and former South African president, Nelson Mandela.
Oh, that's a whole move. I mean, that's a whole move.
She's making power moves.
No, that's a whole move. A whole move.
Yeah, and I mean, at the stance right now, she's the only woman in modern history to have served as First Lady in 2 different countries, in Mozambique and in South Africa.
How did she do? Did one die and she moved on to the other?
Well, Nelson Mandela did die,
and then she moved back to her Mozambique. But I mean, that's some whole move. I mean,
but then you know what they say: you never know where you find love. So let's not blame her for anything.
I'm not blaming her.
But
I mean,
she's definitely making power moves.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
Making money moves. I want to make money moves. We got that. All the best, man. I mean.
Yeah?
Yeah, from glory to glory. It's going from glory to glory.
But that's actually, it's amazing to know that women are still doing things. Yeah, you're still doing things.
Oh,
I mean, she didn't let the fact that when husband died,
yeah,
she still found love. And
it didn't stop her.
She's still doing great
stuff.
No,
it didn't stop her.
She's a humanitarian. And politician. She's making waves actually. Well, unfortunately, that's the lot we can take today.
Oh no!
African fun fact. I don't want to go, but we have to go. We're running out of time. I really hope you enjoyed this
as much as
I did talking about it. Well, like I said before, feel free to follow us on all of our social media platforms at African Patriot Radio, and please leave your comments in the comment section below. Tell us some other African fun facts that you know, things you need to share with us. I mean, we can't possibly know everything.
You know, I always enjoy reading through. I just listen and had fun.
You know, I just took you to school. Well, like
yes, Amy is the one that takes you to school and makes
it look fun. You know,
but school wasn't fun. Trust me.
Please join us.
Same time, same station
next week. I'm still McAdam. I've had with me in the studio Immaculator Udor. So coming up next is Whispers.
Oh,
Whispers. Yeah, with Fulfillment Wataracha, Josephine Paul, and the amazing Immaculator Udor.
I know you ain't tired of me yet.
She don't
you
want
ain't
to
said
go
nothing yet.
All right. Have a great day.
Okay.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, our plight to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night. For sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we are torn, but what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spawn from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ Blitz. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel too crazy for you. Baby, girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby, I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, little family. Now you be the one, now you be the one, no. Oh, little family. Now you be the one, no. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ojoro. I'm not gonna ever play you Tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna ever busy your call you. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your muzzle. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart, baby. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you captured me. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Ooh, do. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Do, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, baby. Make we push this COVID-19 away, far away.
Everybody got to realize it. For this life, now one life we get. Everybody got to realize. For this life, you don't get to duplicate. You don't get to duplicate. Keep to the rules and regulations. Yeah. Stay for your house, oh, make you know they go out, oh. Now for your good, the government just to pass that law. Oh. Now for your good, make everybody they safe, oh. Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh.
You don't get friend, oh.
Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh, 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 oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene, make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene, oh, oh. Make you day your house, oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody stop waka waka. Oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better, oh. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize. Corona, it no be our friend, oh, oh. Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka, oh yeah. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene. You wash your hand. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, make you cover your keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
ODJ on this one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Quick, Oreo, you're busting my brain, Jaja. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you carry for body, oh, baby. Let me be your shoulder, my love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away, and when I run away, I go jam heavy, go babe. Yeah, when they hook me for nego, I go run, come back again. Down on my nails, baby, I know could do it again. No, we won't. The kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again.
Hello there, and welcome to the Whispers right here in African Patriot Radio. It's such a wonderful time right here, and I hope your weekend was great because mine was fantastic. And of course, I had the girls right here with me. Of course, I'm not alone in the studio. I have Fuchi, Watercha, and Ima. So girls, how do we call this program again? Whispers. The Whispers, and of course it's the midday feed, and we'll be giving you the MCM edition. What's that called?
Man Crush Monday.
Man Crush Monday. All right, so before we move to the main discussion for the week, for today, we're going to be celebrating one of our top fans. So far, so good.
Yes.
Like for the month. Yeah, for the month. Come on, it's Monday. So we have our Man Crush Monday today on the program. And I don't know if there's any way we can actually celebrate him right now because he's been super
round of applause, yeah.
Guys, I'm about to announce our Man Crush Monday for the Whisper Show author. He's been our top listener for the whole month. There's no other person than
Nzube Jonas.
Shout out to you, Nzube Jonas. You've been awarded or rewarded our Man Crush Monday for the month, right?
Yeah.
For the month. Shout out to you, Jonas.
Shout out to you,
Jojo.
Mr. Jojo.
I just figured he's my namesake as well.
Jojo.
All right.
He's like Starboy Jojo. Starman Jojo.
Yeah. So you watching and you listening, you can actually be one of our top fan on the Whispers and our programs. Just keep it glued, keep commenting, keep dropping your comments, and follow us.
See you.
We see you, and of course
we feel you too.
Your comments actually matters a lot. It makes us know that you've been following our programs and our shows, of course. All right, girls, it's Whispers. So on Saturday we talked about single parenting, and I hope you actually enjoyed that program, because today we're diving into something different. Body odor. Odor. Like when you hear that word, body odor.
When you just hear odor,
you just get
mouth, body odor.
You just get tired.
Let's get to talk about men with body odor.
Ow. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, ow, because it's
but
bad.
Like
ew.
That's like ew.
When you hear that, kind of word, man with body odor, like I know the first thing that comes to your mind is eely, like
ew.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
So like, let's get to understand what body odor is about. Fuchi, can you just throw more light and enlighten us about body odor first of all before we get into the main discussion?
Odor generally is a foul smell.
Offensive.
It's offensive.
Yeah.
That is. It's an offensive smell. And so if you're now narrowing it to body odor, because there are types of odor now.
Yeah, mouth odor.
So if you're narrowing it to body odor.
Yeah.
Body odor is the offensive smell that comes from
emanates from the body.
From the body.
Yeah.
So if you are going to talk more about it, because I really can't. I have seen a lot of guys that have body odor, not just body odor.
But they're different.
I think the body now brings out every other odor.
The body amplifies
the other parts or types of odor in the body.
There's going to be more and more illustrations and descriptions.
Yeah, no, seriously. So body odor is that foul smell, offensive smell that emanates from the body.
Yeah, Ima, so what can you say about that body odor generally?
She has said it. Don't you like I said about odor is ew.
Yeah.
Really, yes, I'm that. It gets to me that bad. When you say odor is basically offensive smell. So when it's emanating from somebody's body, I mean, odor is something that's got to do with something that is dirty. Odor is something that's got to do with something that's stale, something that's unwashed. That's where so when you talk about odor, I expect that what you have an odor is like a gutter. A gutter should not even smell. A gutter should not smell. Toilets should not smell because you're expected to keep this thing clean. So if something as dirty as a toilet should not smell or doesn't smell because toilets we have here doesn't smell. So why should a human
have
generate odor? So it just goes to show that it's improper hygiene.
Yes,
basically
exactly. Before we delve into that cause or what the causes of the body odor results to, so let's get to find out. So some people say body odor could be a smell that that comes out as a result of bacteria that is growing on the body. So you understand that before it's a process. Before one can actually say, okay, I have body odor, there's more to it. It can actually be as a result of bacteria that's actually grown or come out of the body from the skin and actually comes out to be a smell. A lot of times people could just be plain and have to sweat, and then that sweat itself is what actually comes out as we actually perceive it and say that it smells the odor. Yeah, so
I kind of feel that's different. Because we all sweat. And then at that point where you sweat, regardless of the amount of roll-on you use, you just know that, okay, I'm sticky, I need to shower else. Because if you remove that shirt you wore, regardless of the amount of perfume you used or the amount of roll-on, if you remove a shirt, if you do not wash it, you bring it, then you bring it to your nose after a while, it smells. It has a foul smell. Now that is as a result of sweat. So if you say someone is smelling sweaty, like you're sweaty, then that's different. But there are people that they shower and they're just coming out early in the morning, like you're coming to work and you're in a bus with someone that's all finely dressed, then regardless of the perfume, you still perceive smell.
I just think it narrows down to lack of proper hygiene.
Yes, because I know everybody has a peculiar smell.
Okay, so once you're not able to manage it, it results to an odor.
Bad odor. Yes. So let's talk about guys that actually have this body odor. Like you just said, it can be a result of improper hygiene, like taking care of themselves. Guys are so used to hard working and all that. Their busy schedules rather can actually make them subconsciously not know that they're smelling or begin to smell and all that. So let's talk about guys that have this odor. What could really be the cause of this, body odor from emulating in them themselves?
Okay, now, for instance, a lot of guys it's actually in the world now. It's always expected that the girl should be the one to please the guy.
Oh.
And yes, a lot of times they'll be like, look fine for your man.
Yeah.
Look classy for your man. Oh,
me, I'll just be there. Don't worry, I will give you money, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You don't want to take care of yourself.
Can't you wear makeup for me? I'm going out with my guy.
Yeah,
Make your hair look good.
Skimpy.
I am looking good for you. Are you looking good for me?
Are you looking good for me?
Are you looking okay for me?
Crazy.
It's not a matter of me it's not a matter of now me trying to please you. You please me.
Yeah.
I'm human.
Yeah, so it's
I would want to flaunt you. I want to take care with my girls.
Yeah.
And then my girls are like,
But do you know one of my turn on when we're talking about man crush? One of my turn on is how a man smells.
Really?
I love men that they pass by and you hear this cologne again.
Yeah.
Strong cologne.
Yeah, before we came on, I was standing for Chi, this body odor thing. I'll be honest. No matter how I'm so attracted to you, no matter how I fall in love, the other thing they call love at first sight, and I discover you have a smell. That's a turn off. Totally, completely.
A foul smell.
A very foul smell, very offensive.
Yeah, she said that.
And smell, let me just say something. Smell actually cuts across not just body. We have foot smell.
Yes, we have foot smell. We have mouth odor.
Mouth odor and all that.
We have a lot of other things.
Yeah, but I feel like the body odor thing is actually not gender specific
because it isn't.
A lot of guys actually it's actually natural that guys have stronger body smell than girls do. So and they tend to sweat a lot more, and like you said, they tend to engage in a lot of
exercises, work, head work, and all.
And so it's imperative. I mean, you don't just get body odor in a day. I heard someone say you inherit it because I smell like my father.
Yeah. Yes, it's true. Most people can inherit.
Yes, because I smell like my dad. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think
which is not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing.
We have like a family. There's a way I enter a house and I'm like, okay, this house is smelling like my family house.
Yeah.
Or you enter a house, you'll be like, this house is smelling like Fuchi's house.
Yeah,
because you've been to Fuchi's house and it has a peculiar smell. It doesn't mean it has an odor.
Yeah.
It's different. So I feel like odor is as a result of bacteria, like you've said, and improper hygiene. So you sweat, you know you're a guy. So I expect that when you come out, you should have a bath. Use antiperspirant, because do you understand? People do not even I don't feel the need for it. I don't sweat, so I don't need deodorant.
Yes, and a lot of guys actually do this a lot.
Yeah,
because they're guys. I mean,
they tell you, I can afford to stay without bathing for 3 days and I won't smell.
And you see, that's where it starts from.
And they brag.
They brag about
you know what?
Yes.
That's not even the one that kills me the most. I see lots of persons, they wear clothes and they don't wash it afterwards.
They're just there's this post, I don't know if you ever saw it one time, it was just trendy it was on Twitter. Someone said somewhere, is it in Nigeria or be in some other country, some guys are smelling their boxers to see if they can wear. Did you ever No. Did you ever see that post before? No. It's just a savage joke and all that.
If
they can still wear it and all that.
Imagine if whoever you are, imagine if your girlfriend had to smell her pants before. You just know it's a one-off thing.
Yeah.
And then people, it's okay. I know that my brother tells me I wash jeans too much. They don't wash jeans that much. But then he tells you when you come back,
you dry
dry it. So you don't just bring your clothes and you throw it, toss it in the wardrobe, and then tomorrow you bring it out. You look at it, it's not dirty. Of course, we're not kids. We don't play on the floor, so we don't expect that these things are going to be dirty. But as an adult, you sweat. You should take note. It's crazy. People even wash and they don't wash well.
Yeah.
That's
you see white shirts with
very
yellowish color under the arms.
Yes. Please.
All right. So this quick question. I think someone just sent this message to me. So can you cope with any form of odor? Any form of odor? Mouth odor, body odor, foot odor. Can you cope with that? And how can you just manage that kind of situation?
I can cope.
You can.
Yes, I can get close to you.
Yeah.
Okay, now, for instance, I am close to a person, a guy, okay, because it's Man Crush Monday. I get close to a guy, I realize that you have this foul smell coming, and my person, I'm not talking about any other person here.
Yeah, I'm not talking about my ear.
Because my person, I have seen that I have met with you. My person, I will tell you.
But people take offense.
I am that. Listen, irrespective of whether you take offense or not, it's my nose. You have used my nose.
Okay.
So that's an abuse to my nostril. Yes. So my person, I know I will tell you, okay, guy, you know what? you need to do something about it. Or what kind of toothpaste do you use first? Me, I like Oral-B, or I like a particular brand. Okay, what kind of toothpaste do you use? And then I'm like, okay, no problem. I'll get you my own so that we'll smell alike or something. Just so that it just
that's your
covers,
way.
yes.
See, you say, well, I was saying that different kind of odor. We have mouth odor.
We have body odor.
I want you to be specific. Are you saying that you can actually cope with
mouth odor?
Mouth odor as
but
well. This is not
body
odor. You can cope with body odor. Are you saying you can cope generally with all of the kind of odor that you know produce out of the guys or something?
Okay, now let me paint something.
Yeah.
A blind date.
Okay.
I meet this fine dude, and then I'm out on a date with him, and I discover he has odor. Body, mouth, everything, he packed it.
Wow. It's a whole package.
And then
I
won't just stand up and leave. You get
endurance.
Yeah. I will not just stand up and leave.
Imagine eating okra on top of a gutter.
Oh no way, jeez.
But you said you were going to
say that.
Chill. I didn't say we're eating okra.
No, she just saying.
I'm just saying food. I mean,
go on.
And then we're together.
And then I discover this is happening to him, or this is what he's facing, and he doesn't. You think most of the time they don't know. They don't know. And most of them come stuck in your face. So if I notice this, I will definitely. I'm talking about me right now. I will tell you. What did you eat that is making your mouth smell this way?
Well, come on, you just painted this big picture scenario that he just met this person for the first time. So you would be able to confront him and ask him.
I would be able. No, listen. It all depends on how the conversation is heading.
Going,
yeah. So if it's on a very light note, and I know, okay, this is an opportunity to throw this question
to him. Yeah.
What kind of toothpaste do you use?
Did you just wake up from sleep?
Exactly. There's some ways
if you want to ask,
you not
ever try to ask the kind of
no, there are ways you share these questions that it will. He'll go back to rethink. Yes. So if we're just meeting and I'm like, okay, I can cope with this. I'll make sure that, okay, after talking to him about it the first day, because I know I won't be able to take it the second time. I talk to him about it and I see that he's making, okay, maybe the second time I get to discover that no effort was made.
Or probably he picks that as an offense. He gets angry about that.
If he picks an offense, I'm leaving.
You're done.
I'm done.
Yeah. Okay, because when Fuchi began to say that you're going to look for sly way to send your message across. Yes, you're like, what did you eat? Did you eat garlic before coming?
Okay.
You know, a lot of people can be very dumb. Like they don't get the underlying message.
Yeah. That's another thing.
Yes. So I'm trying to tell your mouth is smelling, but I don't want to come off and say.
But you're just laughing about it.
No, I don't want to come off and say you have bad breath.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, did you just wake up? Have you been quiet all the while? Did you not talk to anybody in the last hour?
Yeah.
And then that's all my way of telling you have mouth odor, and people are like, oh really? They could be so dumb, especially when they like you.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh really? Don't worry, I'll chew gum and stuff. And you're like, let me buy stuff for you. For instance, a toothpaste. And tomorrow they come because it doesn't just work at. It's not a one-off thing. You must conscious effort.
It's an effort. That's why I'm saying the second date would prove
if he has took that action.
You did not tell him he had bad breath. And see, when dealing with bad breath goes beyond just using toothpaste. You have to brush twice a day, conscious effort, like I just said.
And then you try to use mouthwash.
Yes, and then you've told him that. You just told him that. Have you been quiet for an hour? Did you chew garlic? This man will feel, okay, I will not chew garlic. I will not chew garlic again.
Yeah, but that's the conscious effort he's trying to make. You understand?
No, I mean, the problem was not the fact that he chewed garlic.
But he had mouth odor, right?
You didn't tell him he had mouth odor. So people will just deal with you at that level. They understand the level of understanding.
Yes.
I think that's where communication comes to play.
Yeah.
That's where communication, because okay, now I'm talking about myself now. I know I'm the kind of person. It has happened before. I'm the kind of person that I met this person for very long. I had not seen him in a very long time, and then we hugged, and I noticed that was mini hell. Because I could not
breathe.
I could not. I hated myself.
Okay, so
it was something that I just had to tell him. Okay, you know what? Why are you smelling like that? Have you been trekking? And then he was like, sorry, I'm sweating.
Oh my God.
So the next time we met, I noticed that the guy, he's coming to see a chick now. So he has to.
Yeah, because subconsciously he knows. That's why I'm saying some people can be dumb.
Yes. So going to what she said, a lot of people will not even understand.
But he was able to decipher like.
Yes, and if you now come out early and say, okay, you have body odor, like,
it's gonna be offensive. But like, what gives you the empathy to talk to me like?
So like, well said, girls. So you understand that we have different body odor
forms.
Yes, forms of body. You can have mouth odor, body odor, and all that. So a lot of people, you know, would find that very offensive if you try to tell them, oh, your mouth smells, or did you take something?
But I really do. I appreciate it, actually.
Yes. A lot. It's very important. I think if you find someone that's able to tell you the truth,
that person is gold.
That person is gold. Exactly. Accept it. It's very important, because lots of times people will just, you know, not fancy. People will just fashion. They'll not tell you. They could just try to look for a means to just avoid you or not to communicate with you. And all that.
I have a friend that always likes to check her breath. She's always checking her breath. She's always trying to see if
very conscious.
You know, she's always I'm conscious. She's very conscious of it. She's always very conscious of it. And then sometimes she wants to talk to me. She's trying to hold herself, and she's like, I think my mouth is smelling. I'm like, see, listen, I don't hate you. So. And I also love my nose. So I will tell you if this is bad. So sometimes when she's trying to hide it, I'll be like, open it, let me smell it. So if it's bad, I will tell you.
You are a real definition of friendship.
No,
if we have people like this come out to be very bold, to be able to tackle this or address it, it's cool and fine.
But imagine you seeing a fine guy and then body odor.
Yes, how can you? I mean, that's a turn off. Guys that are listening out there, you need to have to take care of yourself properly, maintain proper hygiene for yourself, because it's actually affecting your own self and the person at stake. Someone is crashing on you and all of a sudden you notice something bad about you. It's illy, and that's a turn off for the person.
Big time.
All right, so if you're listening to this, you can actually drop your comments via our social media page and African Patriot Radio. Let's get to know what you think. Can you cope with any form of odor? And if you're a guy, how can you actually avoid yourself being, you know, a victim of body odor and all that? Let's get to know what you think about this. Let's get to hear your comments and what you think about this. Right after the break, we'll get to talk about how you can help someone with body odor. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back to African Patriot Radio, and if you're just joining in, you're late, but not quite late, because we're still talking about body odor and guys and men. How do they cope with it? How do you actually know you have body odor, or you do not know? How can you cope with body odor if you are a guy? All right, so I'm not right here alone in the studio. I'm not alone. I have Fuchi and Ima right here with me in the studio. So guys, we're talking about body odor, and we've got to understand the basic definition and what it is about the body odor, and how can you cope with any form of body odor. So let's get to know how well you can deal with someone who has body odor. How can you approach that situation or that case at all?
Okay, for me, I'm in a situation where I notice my partner or a friend. Okay, let me not even say my partner. A friend has any form of odor at all.
Form of odor.
I know normally I like to smell good. I love to use my deodorants and all. So I'll try to, if it's okay, now we're talking about guys.
Yeah.
So if it's a guy, I'll try to, if I notice his body spray or something doesn't really help, it's not strong enough to help or absorb the smell that comes, and I'll just be like, this thing is too soft. Why don't you get a stronger one? If I have the money, the capacity to get
you could just do
a replacement,
yes.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll try to change the little things I can to change, and that will pass the message across to him. So if it's a situation of I get him a particular brand of toothpaste for mouth odor, and then he feels he doesn't like it, then we'll talk about him not liking it, and I'll tell him, that is when I'll tell him, see, this thing makes your mouth smell somehow. That's why I'm saying you should use this one in place of this one. And so if it's a deodorant or something, I'll be like, okay, this one makes you smell masculine. You know, guys love their ego to be fed and all. So I'm like, this one makes you feel like a man. So okay, use this one instead. And then there is no guy that sees that a girl is trying to make conscious effort or giving him attention that wouldn't tag along.
No, so I just came through my head right now. So away from you just being sweaty and developing that odor, you know, there's some kind of perfumes that most guys could use that could be very offensive and you know, smells, irritates and all that. So this kind of perfumes or body spray actually could add to the smell, the odor itself. So in that aspect, you can actually decide to change it for him. You know, you might not, when you just do that, make that conscious effort of maybe trying to replace or get a new perfume for him or body spray, that's you're consciously telling him, okay, this is not good for you. This one, it doesn't work for you. Try this one.
No, but okay, you want to say something?
No, I'm like, that's like an entirely different ball game for me. But I think if you can do one, you can do another. It's relatable because, for instance, if you're saying I'm changing your perfume because I feel I cannot cope with it, I'm allergic to the smell of it, it's different. But if I'm telling you need a stronger perfume because this one does not work well enough for you, then it's entirely different. But I think it's relative. It's relative, like I said. For instance, I could get you. For me, I think I wouldn't have guts enough to tell you.
Okay.
But there are other ways. Like we talked about the jocular method of saying.
Did you eat something?
Did you eat stuff? But now we're not talking mouth odor. We're talking body odor. And she said, I think it's a very, very bright idea where you say, I don't like the perfume you're using. Maybe this one is stronger. I've been in a situation where I actually had to buy a perfume gift as Christmas gift to someone. It wasn't directly my friend. It was somebody's friend. But I gave him a perfume gift and he was like, me self, I know they like to use perfume. And then I was like, no, use it. It makes you smell good. You smell nice. Don't you like when you hug somebody and they smell good? And it's like, that's true. But me, I'm not smelling now. But me, I know they smell. I was so tempted to tell him, you smell.
Whoa.
Yes, like a dead rat.
That was so hard to like.
No, actually, there are times where you just have to.
Anyways, it depends. Direct. It depends on the relationship you have with the person.
Like you mentioned, you made mention of something where you said I said somebody replacing, and then you say, okay, this guy could want to change his perfume and all. You know, we are girls now. On a light note, on a serious note here now. I change a guy's perfume. I try to change his perfume, to change his toothpaste, maybe buy him one boxers. Maybe, yes. And
that's a good one.
Yes, he takes you seriously.
Yes.
You know, one thing is, a lot of guys feel a lot of girls are stingy. No, guys feel girls are stingy. And girls feel guys don't want to really. It's a win-win thing. You don't do, I don't do. So if now you, for the respect and love you have for your nostrils, you decide to do this thing. He's taking it on a different level. He might not even take it on the level of she's actually trying to.
I think it's the same thing. For instance, if you make your hair and you go to see your boyfriend and he does not appreciate you, he doesn't even notice that you made, like, you had a new hair on, you feel bad.
No, what I'm trying to say here is, okay, now you do these things you look good right now, and your boyfriend has not shaved his beard. And then why you guys are there be like, I've made my hair, or go and shave your beard too.
He does appreciate it.
It's relative. Well, once he goes out and he sees that you're looking good, like, let's take a selfie. You know that he wants to, please you too. So now in a case where you go to buy him stuff, try to change his stuff and all that, I can tell you for a fact that a lot of guys in this 21st century, in Nigeria, a lot of guys will take you seriously, be like, the girl no stingy. she do am now her money don't go, so now make I show her, say I like her or something.
I'll buy it off your money, don't worry.
Definitely. The thing is with Nigerian girls, okay, especially with me, I'll definitely collect it back from you.
I won't be able to
I will collect your money back from you, but somehow I made a conscious effort to respect.
Because I can actually collect that money and use it for myself.
Yeah, so it's something that when he now sees you got this, he'll be like, okay, since she got this, possibly because of your conversation, he'll be like, babe, why did you choose SSS this? Why didn't you take this? Or why did you change this? I'd be like, I prefer this. And because he has seen that you made a conscious effort, trust me, he would want to maintain it.
Yes, I know.
To please you.
Yeah, once this does not actually does relate, but I think I should share it. Once I had a boyfriend that loved to wear t-shirts, and I just realized one Sunday we're going to church and his shirt looks better on him. Yeah. And then I bought him a shirt. I was like, I was just coming back from school and I saw this and it was fine. And do you know, like, the next time I went to visit him, I saw like 7 shirts in his wardrobe.
Yeah.
And then his birthday, I made the senator outfit for him. And before I knew, he had 3 more.
Why? Because he actually noticed that is what you love.
Yeah, so probably they're even going, see, I think I was texting someone and I was like, I miss making you brush at night. I have toothache, so I know I have to brush regularly. And because Spencer was my friend, I also made it like a habit. So even when I forgot, he'll tell me, you've not brushed tonight. Okay, so we made it like a habit. And then the other day, we're done with school, we're going to separate way. And he texted me, I was like, he told me, I miss you forcing me to brush at night. Yeah. So it actually does. It's not enough to tell somebody, do it. You yourself, are you doing it?
Yeah. So it doesn't mean you as a lady should have body odor. You're telling a guy don't have body odor.
So it's true. That's
brings it's not like practicing what you preach.
Yes, practicing what you preach. Like, let's talk about girls. Trying to help guys out of this whole situation, like this whole body odor stuff. You yourself, are you?
Do you smell nice?
Do you smell nice? Are you practicing your own hygiene yourself?
No, please don't tell somebody you smell nice.
When you do not, when you do not.
No, I think I saw it
on social media.
You
smell nice, you're rude.
Yes, okay. It was a guy that went. A guy went for an interview. And then
his secretary or
the boss. The interviewer was sitting, or a lady, and was talking to him about something. And next thing he just popped.
You smell nice. I was like, you're rude.
Yeah. If I was the one, that's a very beautiful compliment.
Yes, it's not bad.
Whoa, so my perfume is really
smell. When you say something smelly, what do you think?
You smell nice.
You smell nice now.
Will I say you air nice?
If one,
or you're polluting the air with a nice scent.
But whatever. It's actually good that you compliment people. Yeah. You understand? It makes them feel good. And then they become conscious. Like, I mean, tell me I'm smelling nice. I would love to actually
always make it. Yeah.
Yes.
I always want to hear the compliment.
Whatever perfume I wore or body spray would just make me confident. Like I could always wear it at all times.
Yeah. Very true.
So let's talk about girls trying to advise their man or their partner about presenting themselves well, keeping themselves clean and all that. You yourself, you have to be clean.
True.
Mm-hmm. You yourself, you have to keep yourself presentable. Mm-hmm. Like talking about your hair, I made my hair, and your boyfriend is seeing it and knows that, oh, you look good, your girl, baby, your hair is fine and all that. And his beard is actually rough and all. So how will your boyfriend, okay, your boyfriend actually sees that you made your hair and then his hair is actually bushy. That's actually a way you can actually tell him, oh, babe, I've made my hair, so why don't you just go cut your beard and look good and all that, like shave it if it's actually bushy and all. So you actually portraying yourself as a model and him to follow in a suit.
The lead by example.
There's this thing I saw on social media where a lot of wives now are helping their husbands shave their heads. Really? Because they cannot lockdown because they cannot go to the barbing salon.
That's true.
So now what happens is these women, it's easy for us to do something to our hair in the house. Pack your hair, style your hair, but what does he want to do to his hair? So now a lot of women are taking it upon themselves, barb your husband challenge or cut your husband's hair challenge, and then they take pictures. They take pictures of it. I'll show you some of them.
Trust me, I know men that have to drive miles to go cut their hair. And a particular barber has to cut their hair.
Yes.
And you're telling madam to come and cut which hair.
Really, a lot of women are doing a good job. Like from YouTube videos and all, they're now doing perfect jobs, and you now see like the lockdown. A man said, I read some days back, a man said why he actually cut his hair was because his wife was packing her hair in different styles. So he didn't want to look like her houseboy or her father because the hair was now looking too bushy.
I don't understand. Were they forcing him to pack the hair in different styles?
No, I mean he was looking
hair.
bushy, so
his wife was packing her hair in different styles.
Okay.
And then he felt like this man is always looking too fine, and then I'm looking like the old man here. So please, I want to cut my hair. I want to reduce. He's stepping up his game. Yes. So when you as a woman makes a conscious effort, like for instance, now you take like Ima said something about brushing twice. When he sees that you're brushing twice, he will be forced to brush twice with you because
it rubs off.
Something. Okay, now for instance, she goes to they are gisting in the evening, and then she's like, I want to go brush my teeth. He wouldn't want to cut the gist. He wants to follow you.
Some people even follow their spouses to go and pull.
Yes, some people even sit down there while they're pulling. Just so that they have a conversation. Yeah. So and a lot of times he just doesn't want to cut the conversation, and then he's now like
continues to brush with you.
Yeah, and then it becomes a habit. Yeah. And from being a habit, you're actually attacking the problem. So I think a lot of times it's better that you communicate in every relationship you find yourself.
Yeah, because what he just said just made me realize that it's not enough to tell somebody go and do it. For instance, yes, I think I've seen situations where you tell somebody you're not doing this right, do it this way. It's different. The person might not do it, but if you say, okay, this is not how this ought to be done. Let's do it this way. Now the person knows that you're not telling me go and do it. You're willing to do it with me. Yeah. So now there's this teamwork. They say teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. Like I had a friend. Like I always used to tell him, okay, go to church, go to church. And then I never used to go to church. But I was always telling him go to church because I felt he needed to go to church.
Do what I say, don't do what I do.
Yeah. So and then whenever I say go to church, he'd be like, they go to church.
Yeah.
And then it happened until one day my grandma said, you know what? You're telling this person to go to church. Why don't you take this person to church? Yeah. I can tell you that I took this person to church just once. The next time I didn't go, I called him, where are you now? I forgot about saying go to church. And he said, I did church. And like 2-3 weeks after that, what happened was he was the one taking me now to church.
And you see how beautiful that is. It does actually build off the whole.
I don't want to go spiritual right now, religious. But the thing is that it rubs off naturally.
Yes.
Somehow, some way, it just happens, and then you just find yourself there. Okay.
Yeah, so ways you can actually tell somebody. Like we have said, the other one we have to like use style. For me, that's how just style and tell you.
If you don't want to be direct, especially when you're the person you're dealing with.
Yeah. And then also you do not want to be like a dictator and say go do it. So you're saying I can do it.
And also you can be direct. So.
I was going to get to that.
Yeah.
Like there are people that they don't care. Babes, your mouth is smelling. You're like, it depends on the kind of relationship
you have. I wanted to say that because I know my parents. My parents have this kind of relationship that you'll be like, what's really happening here? That tells Momsi, what kind of wrapper is that you're tying? Is that what they use to tie it? Is that the Biafran flag? And then my mom is like, my mom cooks
so direct.
My mom cooks something, and my dad is like, this is what they ate when there was famine in the land. Now why are you cooking this for me? And then my mom is like, oh, okay. She doesn't pick offense. They have an understanding. Momsi could just put on net, and my dad is like, please, can you remove that thing that it will kill the fishes in the river?
Okay.
And my mom will now be like, oh, sorry, she go and make her hair to look good for him. And then my dad now go and bait. So those kind of people, I love to be direct in my relationships because I don't know how you take it. So it's better you are angry that I said it directly than for you to get angry I said it indirectly and you misunderstand what I'm trying to say.
You know, this has got a lot to do with where you're coming from, like she said.
Yes, a lot.
Yes, because like that's the kind of home, that's the kind of upbringing she has.
I have.
And now you're leaving there to an entirely different setting. Yeah, someone that's from a home.
Different
from a home where they call you and they want to beat you and they want to scold you.
They're dancing around it.
Come. You know you came 34th in class. You know you can come 32nd and move to second. There are homes like that.
Yeah, true.
So they actually massage the truth. Yeah. And then they serve you on the platter where it looks good to you. Yeah. So they have to talk you to that point where they can now tell you this is why.
This is what
and
it
then
is.
at the point you now be like, oh, so this is what they've all
like
been
everything
about. Like that's the kind of home I'm from. So you come up, but I've come to realize that okay, I don't like time wasters, so don't waste my time. Just go straight. Sometimes someone's talking to me, I'm like, okay, can you just go straight to
Just
the
like, if
point?
you want to beat me, beat me.
Yeah, I'm like, you cannot be. I like say that a lot.
So
you cannot beat me.
it's actually it's understandable. Like, first of all, what you need to understand is the relationship.
Yeah, the kind
you
of
have
relationship.
the person, the kind of relationship you have with the person actually determines how you can actually come up
And communicate with the person.
with the person.
It actually goes beyond the kind of relationship you have with that person. It also goes a lot to say the kind of person that person is. You might want to come up directly, but because you know Immaculate is this soft and tender, you're not be like, oh Ima, I know, don't take this badly. You say that a lot. Yeah. Don't take this the wrong way.
But I don't say that though.
Well, no, we're trying to understand. We're just trying to understand about your relationship and all. Yeah,
the kind of person
the person is.
Regardless of the fact that I can tell Josephine anything, but I don't want to come and tell Josephine that was stupid. Why would you do that?
But you can tell Fuchi.
But let's look at the
because
other
you know
side.
Fuchi is stronger and can absorb.
I can take that.
And let's look at the other side of relationships and stuff. You know, most people, like when Fuchi was actually giving us an example of having a date, you know, out with someone, and then you notice that kind of bad.
That was the first time.
Yes, first time bad
breath
and all. Yes, bad body odor and all. So, don't you think in that aspect it can actually ruin that relationship and all that? You might not the relationship might not continue, or it might not just like
blossom.
You know, as ladies,
a lot.
You know, as ladies.
Yeah.
One thing I know that a lot of ladies are very understanding and patient people.
Okay.
We can dance on a particular thing to get, even if it takes us 10 years, we'll get at it. So now, you as a lady already know the kind of relationship you want with a particular person.
Yeah.
You know, like, there was a time on the show, we're talking about if you're a spec.
Yeah.
And then Ima mentioned that she likes intelligent guys, people that are smart.
I do.
And then all of a sudden, this guy is smart. Yeah. He's intelligent. Like, he gives it to you back to back. And
then this is just a little fault you can actually find.
This is just a little fault you can find as a lady, and you know that you're not just coming to eat and go, because yes, a lot of us do eat and go to like a lot of guys. So
you can tackle that. You can tackle
it.
Yes.
You can tackle if it's something you want to do.
Yes.
But if it's like I would say, if it's a one-off thing.
Last, I'm actually rethinking. You know, when I said I was telling Fuchi that if I get to see my spec,
and even if he's smelling,
and he's smelling,
so if it's a one-off
I'm rethinking. Yeah,
if it's a one-off thing, you could be like, okay, there are ways to this thing. There are levels to this thing. There are things. There's a way definitely we'll get to in our conversation. All you just have to do as a lady is fast forward the communication. So you get to that point where you just have to be. This is it.
Yeah,
and like she said something about communication, the kind of person the person is. I am this kind of person that when I meet you, the first thing I tell you, you know the kind of person I am. I'm this kind of person that when I meet you, I say one thing and then you'll be like, this girl is a direct person.
I'm studying like a square, you're not graduate.
But funny enough, I'm actually the opposite of what you're saying. Most times, I don't know how to just be so direct.
Me too.
I would feel bad. I just hope this person doesn't feel hurt or think I'm disrespecting or insulting and stuff like that. And I think most times the only way I can actually do that to just tackle with this is just to avoid the person. But I'm saying that if you can be bold enough to talk to someone, to tell the person, it's a good one.
I think I'm actually in between the two of you right now. I might not be that upfront to say this is what the problem is, and I will not shy away like Josephine will or would. Rather, I like to sit on the fence a lot. You can bear witness to that. But rather, I wouldn't ruin the date because basically I've just come to know you, and you know that, like we've said, that if you wear a shirt that you've worn before and you sweated on it, and then you wear it again, you're likely to smell. So you might not have a body odor per se, but at that point you just have a smelly shirt on. But I don't know you beforehand, so I cannot tell the difference. So I'll give you the benefit of that.
For a second date.
Yes. And then on the second date, and I realize that you still have this strong offensive smell. And then maybe I cannot come off and say, I don't like the way you smell. But we're smart. We're going to look for conversations that will lead.
That's what I'm saying. We'll fast forward it.
Yeah, so maybe I not
time.
We do it a lot.
No, but then because you have she said, I like intellectual persons, and I feel you're everything except this.
Yeah.
Then we can work on it. Because they say choose your demons. Nobody is perfect. They have to choose what you can deal with.
Like they'll say, if Mr. Right is on the left, drag him to the right.
Yeah. All right. So time is fast spent. Let's get to talk about tips that we can actually share out to people, to guys out there, going through this whole situation, maybe body odor, mouth odor.
Can I whisper too?
Yeah, you can whisper. So there are a lot of things that actually you can do to curtail, body odor, mouth odor. Of course, if you have a body odor, and this is one thing that's bad. This is how someone can actually smell, and this one's just beyond taking your bath using deodorant. I actually advise that you can actually see a doctor towards that.
That's actually the latter days of the body odor.
When it's persistent, when you've tried the basic one, taking your bath, having to wash your...
Please, can you just take your bath again? Yeah. Because I feel a lot, like Fuchi said, a lot of guys like, I will not bathe for 3 days and I will not smell. Who told you that?
Who's bathing with you? Who's dragging with you?
Trust me, they don't even know they're smelling. They don't even know they have this bad smell or offensive odor in them until when someone gets to tell them.
So I think let's go from the simplest things you can do to the most complex one. Yeah. So please have your bath.
Very important.
Twice a day. Even more than twice. Because I there was this case in the Big Brother house where somebody was accused of smelling, and then they said she's a girl and you go to bed with while you're on and
you're not changing and all that.
Are you helping yourself?
Yes, and
so have your bath.
Very important.
Very important.
And guys are prone to doing hard work, a lot of work and all that. It's very important that you wash your clothes. You're prone to sweaty body and sweaty clothes, and so when you pull it off, try to wash your clothes. And also mouth odor, try to brush daily, twice a day. I'm sorry, 2 times in a day.
But in primary school, they used to tell us brush in the morning, after every meal, and before going to bed. They told us that in primary school.
They did. All right. So, Fuchi, final words on this, on the take of this body odor. What can you advise, guys out there? What you think you can actually tell them? And a lot of people listening. What if Joe just listening to us right now? So, what would you say?
No, Jojo's not smelling.
No, Jojo's not smelling. I'm just saying. What is your final words on the take of the body odor to guys out there?
Okay.
Yeah.
No. It's odor.
Yeah.
I advise my kind of person. I will tell you if you have. So pray you don't have so that I don't tell you, because it depends on the mood I am in when I meet you.
It's not a bad thing.
So I might just outrightly say it, or I might just dance around it. So it depends on the mood you meet me. But please try to have your bath. Take your bath regularly. Try it. And don't keep a boxers and keep sewing it for years.
Oh my God.
Because you look blinks on the outside and then underneath is something else.
When it goes down.
And then don't repeat boxes.
Yes.
The way you want us to avoid repeating underwears.
Yeah.
You to do same.
The way you want us to look smart,
the way you want us to you do same.
Yeah.
You wash your hair.
Yeah.
Wash your hair. I know a lot of guys will tell you, I don't want to wash my hair. It will reduce something that makes your hair go. And wash your hair, please, bro. Wash your hair.
Please, bro. Fuchi just said wash your hair.
Please wash your hair. Wash your underarms a lot. Shave. A lot of guys will tell you. I don't like to shave. I don't like to cut down. Cut what? Please.
And you see most of our African brothers, they want to copy, people of the West. They're very fond of having,
but they take care of it.
Yeah. I'm like, do you want to make?
Funny enough, they do take care of it.
They take care of themselves. They have different creams and lotions and. Now, it might be us here. We know our weather. We know that you don't take care of it. Please take care of your body.
All right.
Shave and do the necessary. Please. Lastly.
All right.
Brush your teeth.
Very important.
Please brush your teeth.
That's that. If I say my own last words, Ima, what can you say about that?
Okay, I think Fuchi has basically said it all. Boom. Have your bath, brush your teeth, just basically in a nutshell, do take care of yourself as much as you want us to do that for you, so you should stay good for us. And so, because I cannot tell you directly, and on next days I just might bring Fuchi along.
That will not hesitate to say the third.
So let's go to get me Coastal ice cream. I will tell.
Okay, sure. And shout out to our listener of the month, Mr. Ensbury Jonas. We see you, we love you, we appreciate you.
And of course, all our listeners. I said before the show started, I said you can actually be our top,
top fan.
If you keep commenting and keep sharing your comments via our social media handle, African Patriot Radio.
We see you.
All right, we see you, sure. All right, so that's you've heard from the energy goddess herself, Fuchi, and Ima, the butterscotch. And from me, I would say that do the basic. Take your bath regularly, brush twice in a day. Actually, these are all the things that will build your cuteness. It's not just being built. It's not being handsome. It's not just growing beards, but you have to be clean yourself.
Somebody just said she likes beard.
I was honest telling Fuchi that if I come across someone I love, someone I'm attracted to, and then I find this, you are smelling, or you have a bad breath, or you have a mouth odor. That's a turn off for me. I will not even think twice, of coming back and all that. But that's me. But I mean, it's not like I will hate it totally. But those are the basic things you have to do. Keep yourself clean and be presentable. All right. So it's been an amazing time right here on the show. I want to gossip with you guys. All right. There's no time for your gossip right now. So it's been a wonderful time right here in the studio, and this is where we have to draw the curtains. From me, my girls, the Whispers, we are saying bye-bye.
My name is Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
My name is Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Make we push this COVID-19 away, away, far away, away.
Everybody got to realize it. For this life, now one life we get, oh. Everybody got to realize, oh. For this life, you don't get to duplicate. You don't get to duplicate. Keep to the rules and regulations, yeah. Stay for your house, oh. Make you know they go out, oh. Now for your good, the government just to pass that law, oh. Now for your good, make everybody they safe, oh. Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh.
You don't get friend, oh.
Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh, 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 oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene, oh, oh. Make you day your house, oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody, 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 stop waka waka. Oh. Everybody, stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody, everybody, stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better, it go better. Oh. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize. Corona, it no be our friend, yo. Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka. Oh yeah, sanitize your hand. Social distancing, 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene. You wash your hand. Make you day your house. Oh, sanitize your hand. Social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Wash your hand well. Make you day your house. Oh, sanitize your hand. Social distancing. Make you cover your Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house. Sanitize your hand. Social distancing. 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house.
This is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
Oh, DJ on this one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Quick, Oreo, you're busting my brain, yeah. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you carry for body, oh. Baby, let me be your shoulder. My love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away. And when I run away, I go jam heavy, go babe. Yeah, when they hook me for nego, I go run, come back again. Down on my nails, baby, I know could do it again. No, we won't. The kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again. I just wanna keep on falling, yeah. Over and over again. Baby, you know that I wanna keep on falling for you, yeah. I just wanna keep falling in love. I just wanna keep falling in love with you, baby. Over and over again. Baby, you know I wanna keep falling in love with you. I wanna keep on falling for you, babe. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby. I just wanna keep on falling in love with you, baby. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. I just wanna keep falling in love with you. ODJ is falling. Quick.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, our plight to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night. For sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we are torn, but what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spawn from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ Liz. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel too crazy for you, baby. Girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby. I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, little family. Now you be the one. Now you be the one. No. Oh, little family. Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ojoro. I'm not gonna ever play you Tinko, Tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna ever busy your call, yo. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your muzzle. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart, baby. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured me. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Ooh, do. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Do, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, baby. Make we push this COVID-19 away, far away.
Everybody got to realize it. For this life, now one life we get, oh. Everybody got to realize, oh. For this life, you don't get to duplicate. You don't get to duplicate. Keep to the rules and regulations, yeah. Stay for your house, oh. Make you know they go out, oh. Now for your good, the government just pass that law, oh. Now for your good, make everybody they safe, oh. Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no girlfriend, oh.
you know get friend oh.
Stay house, make you know they go out oh.
Make you know they go out oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend oh, 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 oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Oh, oh. Make you day your house oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody, everybody, everybody stop waka waka oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody, everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better, oh. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize it. Corona, it no be our friend, yo. Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka, oh yeah. Sanitize your hand, social distancing.
6 feet away.
Keep it good hygiene.
You wash your hand.
Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene.
Wash your hand well.
Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing.
Make you cover your
Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing.
6 feet away.
Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh.
This is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
ODJ on this one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. Quick, Oreo, you're busting my brain, Jaja. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you carry for body, oh. Baby, let me be your shoulder. My love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away. And when I run away, I go jump heavy, go babe. Yeah, when they hook me for nego, I go run, come back again. Down on my knees, baby, I know could do it again. No way. The kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again. I just wanna keep on falling, yeah. Over and over again. Baby, you know that I wanna keep on falling for you, yeah. Over again. I just wanna keep falling in love. I just wanna keep falling in love with you, baby. Over and over again. Baby, you know I wanna keep falling in love with you. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby. And I keep on falling for you. I just wanna keep on falling in love with you, baby. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. I just wanna keep falling in love with you. Oh, DJ is falling. Baby.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, our plight to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night, for sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we are torn, but what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spun from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ Biz. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel too crazy for you. Baby, girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby, I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, little family, now you be the one, now you be the one, no. Oh, little family, you be the one, no. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ojoro. I'm not gonna ever play you Tinko, Tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna ever busy your polio. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your Muslim. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart, baby. Can't you feel Can't you see? Can't you see, baby, you captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you captured me. Oh, can't you feel it? Can't you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Ooh, do. Can't you feel it? Can you feel her, girl? Can't you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Do, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, make we push this COVID-19 away, far away.
Everybody got to realize, for this life, now one life we get, Everybody got to realize, for this life, you don't get to duplicate, Keep to the rules and regulations, yeah. Stay for your house, make you know they go out, Now for your good, the government just pass that law, Now for your good, make everybody they save, Stay house, make you know they go out,
Make you know they go out,
For this time, Corona no get friend,
You no get friend,
Stay house, make you know they go out,
Make you know they go out,
For this time, Corona no get friend, Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene, make you day your house, Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene, make you day your house, Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody stop waka waka. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize. Corona, it no be our friend, Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka. Sanitize your hand. Social distancing. 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene.
You wash your hand.
Make you day your house. Sanitize your hand. Social distancing. Keep it good hygiene.
Wash your hand well.
Make you day your house. Sanitize your hand. Social distancing.
Make you cover your
keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house. Sanitize your hand. Social distancing.
6 feet away.
Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house.
This is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
ODJ on this one, yeah. Yeah. Quick, Oreo, you're busting my brain, Jaja. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you carry for body, oh. Baby, let me be your shoulder. My love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away, and when I run away, I go jump heavy, go be. Yeah, when they hook me for nego, I go run, come back again. Down on my nails, baby, I know go do it again. No, we won't. The kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh, baby. Oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again. I just wanna keep on falling, yeah. Over and over again. Baby, you know that I wanna keep on falling for you, yeah. Over again. I just wanna keep falling in love. I just wanna keep falling in love with you, baby. Over and over again. Baby, you know I wanna keep falling in love with you. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby. I just wanna keep on falling in love with you, baby. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. I just wanna keep falling in love with you. Oh, DJ is falling, baby.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, applied to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night, for sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams, even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa.
right, welcome back, guys. I'm officially telling you welcome back because it's about that time, guys. Away from the whole discussion, away from the whole talk. This is not a waste person. This is not you, me, and society. This is not diet plan. You are on to the game show on African Patriot Radio. Yeah. You know how we do it over here. We get to have fun. We get to talk. We get to play games. We get to get to our minds. And away from the MCM edition, I have wonderful gentlemen seated right here in the studio about to play this game today. And before I give my proper introduction, guys, did you people watch The Whispers? Did you watch The Whispers? Did you tune into The Whispers on MCM? Well, I had my Man Crush Monday on MCN, and I wonder why you guys were not picked for this Man Crush Monday. Why? All right, away from that. Victor, how you doing? Good to have you right here on the game show.
And it's good to be here.
Yeah, and of course I have the one and only Lucky one. Lucky, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
Good to have you guys in the studio right here. Yes, so it's a game show and you know how we do it, right?
You tell us.
I will tell you, exactly. So we have the 3-round contest and you get to play 3 different games. And if you're following the game show from day one, you would know my games are not that difficult. But you get to play with your brain still. Why you guys mute? Why you not saying anything?
No, what's for you actually?
You guys, are you okay?
Yeah, of course.
Are you set for this game?
What if you not be following up?
What if you've not been following up? Yeah. Well, it's about that time you get to follow up right now because you are on the hot seat.
What are the rules?
Yeah, sure, definitely. Before we get to the rules, I just need you to understand that the games you're about to play are not too difficult, and I need you to just put in your whole best, and I'll get to know my winner for the game today. All right, so we have the first game session called the quiz game, where I get to throw out my questions and you guys have to answer. And after which we'll play the word for word game. And I said if you've been following the game show, it will not be difficult. And then we have the later game. All right, so each and every single game, I will have to read out my rules for you, and which will help you is your whole. I see you guys are tense. Guys, what's happening?
I'm not tense at least.
All right. Officially welcome to the game show. I have Lucky right here and Victor in the studio, ready to play the game, guys.
That's right.
All right, I have to distinguish this right now. So I have Team Victor. Team Victor, make some noise to people listening to you right here. I need that sound. All right, I have Lucky right here, the lucky one, the only lucky cute guy. Make some noise to people listening to you.
Hello, fans.
You're already throwing off your fan things, right?
Right.
I have to call them so that they will.
No, listen. Yeah. I don't know that you're in the studio right now. All right, guys, moving straight up. So on the quiz game, I'll be throwing out questions. Not too difficult questions because they are questions that you must have come across probably back in school, primary school, nursery school, secondary school, questions like that. But they're current affair like questions. So there's 6 questions here, and you guys have to answer 3 questions each. So you're gonna pick a number from number 1 to 6 and answer the question. I'll read it out and then you answer. Then you have 10 seconds to answer the questions, right? And of course, if you're tuning in right now, you're listening, drop your own answers via our social media page at African Patriot Radio, and I'll get to see your answers. Probably you're for Team Victor or Team Lucky. It's fine. Just drop your answers and I'll get to see it. Ready for this game, guys?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, can I see your hands like this? All right. I need you to concentrate. I don't need any distraction. No phones, no write-ins. Use your head and be smart, because a lot of people are listening to you out there. Okay, who am I starting with? I'm starting with you. Left, right. I'm starting with my right. Victor. Right. All right, you have number 1 to 6. Pick a number.
I'll go number 4.
Number 4. Where's my number 4? All right, Victor. Which is the highest mountain in Africa? Your time starts now.
That's Mount Everest.
Did you say Mountain Everest? Is that your final answer? Oh, 10 seconds on the dot. 10 seconds on the dot. So I asked, which is the highest mountain in Africa? And Victor said Mount Everest. Mount Everest was going to be correct, but it is incorrect. Oh, guys. Kilimanjaro in Tanzania is the answer. You see that? I know most people would actually say Mount Everest, but it is Kilimanjaro.
No, I was trying to, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Then I realized Everest is an English name, so Kilimanjaro should have been an answer.
Yeah, so... All right, over to you, Lucky. Your number 4 has been taken, so you have number 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Pick a number.
Number 1.
Number 1, Victor, Lucky rather. In Nigeria, Democracy Day is now celebrated when? The time starts now.
June 12th.
4 seconds more. 2, 1. 10 seconds on the DOT. Did you say June 12th?
Yeah.
So in Nigeria, Democracy Day is now celebrated. And Lucky said June 12th, but we know it's May. You know it's May. Unfortunately, June 12th is correct. Please, I hope you are celebrating right now. Alright, that was correct. June 12th is Democracy Day. It has been put in place right now. Okay. Victor, you have number 2, number 3, number 5, and 6. Number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Victor. Question number 2. What is a 70 years anniversary called? Your time starts now. 70 years anniversary. What is it called?
Silver Jubilee, Golden Jubilee, Platinum.
Sorry, pick one number.
Platinum Jubilee. Now I was trying to start from.
Okay, just when you're trying to start from the beginning, it's time up. Did you say platinum? Did you say Jubilee?
No, I said platinum.
Platinum.
Jubilee is 50. Silver is 25.
I see how smart you are. What's the name of the primary school you went to? Because your answer is correct.
Definitely.
All right, that's nice. A 70-year-old anniversary is called platinum. That was correct, Victor. Okay, Lucky. You have number 3, number 5. And number 6.
Okay, number 6.
Number 6. Okay, Victor. Which is the second largest continent in the world? Your time starts now. You have 4 more seconds.
I think
time up.
Asia.
Did you want to say Asia? Okay, but that was time up and you didn't say anything. Okay, so the second largest continent in the world is Africa.
Should I give that as a bonus?
No way. Okay.
All right.
It's Africa. All right. So, Victor, you have number...
Give me 3.
Okay, number 3. Oh, my God. Number 3. I shouldn't be giving you this number 3. Okay, let me put it out to you. That's your luck. The hottest region in the world is called what? Your time starts now.
The what?
Hottest region in the world is called...
The hottest region in the world?
Yes.
It's called the Sahara Desert.
You have 2 seconds more.
What am I using?
All right. Did you say Sahara Desert? You said Sahara, right?
Yes.
How can Sahara be the hottest region in the world?
Well, that is what it is.
It is what it is? Okay, maybe if you had picked Africa or Nigeria, but Sahara is correct. All right, that was correct. And one more question to you, Lucky. Ready for this?
Number 6?
Number 6.
Number 2.
No, I've taken 2. I've taken 3. I've taken 4.
I think 6 was this Africa.
Yes, 6. So it's number
5.
5, yes. All right, are you ready for this? So which is the most populated country in the world? Your time starts now.
Populated country
in the world, yes. 4 more seconds, 2 more seconds. Say something.
No.
Time
Anti-I.
Okay, you wanna say something? You wanna give the answer, but there's no point to you. You could just say it. What's the answer?
Oh, really? I thought there was a point, but
there's
anyway,
no point.
It's China.
Really? You think it's China? What happened to India?
India is behind. India is
okay. So the most populated country in the world is China with 1.4 billion residents. Lucky. Did I just fool your luckiness? All right. So that's it for the question game, the quiz game rather, the quiz game. So I'd like to give it up for you guys. You did so well. Kudos to you guys. So you're moving over to the next round game. So I need you to just position yourself and take a deep breath. Breathe in and breathe out. All right, guys, so I hope you are listening and dropping your answers via our social media handle at African Patriot Radio. Let me know what your answers are, and I'll get to find out after the show. All right, we're moving over to the word for word game. Are you guys ready for this one?
Absolutely.
You are ready, right? Okay, so it's the same thing. You have to pick a number to pick. This is how the game goes. The word for word game, I give you a word, and you generate another word. You generate 4 words out of the word I'll give to you. Yes, 4 words out of the game I'll give to you.
How long is what going to be?
Okay, seconds.
How long is it going to be?
Yes, you have 20 seconds. I just have to pardon you guys.
Are you sure your timer is working?
Yes, it's working. You have 20 seconds to generate 4 words out of every word I'll give to you. Ready, guys? Ready. So I will start with Lucky because I started with Victor. Let me see how lucky is. Lucky, are you ready? Yeah, just pick a number for me and I'll give you my word and you generate your own word from it. Oh, so on this word for word game, you have 2 questions each. Just two. So pick a number from number 1 to 4.
Wow.
Number 1. Lucky, number 1 says you have to generate 4 words. You have 20 seconds. You have to generate 4 words out of the word transport. Your time starts now. Transport.
What? Transport.
Time up. 20 seconds on the DOT. That was amazing. But you only got 2 words out of the 4 words you're supposed to generate. You said port and trans, which is correct, actually. But you still had words to generate. So let's call you with that point. Okay. So out of transport, you can generate ants. You can generate trans. You can generate sports. You can generate rats, run, top. Lots of words.
Yes.
Oh. All right, Victor, pick a number.
3.
Number 3, Victor. You want to answer number 3? I need you to generate 4 words out of the word pressure. Your time starts now.
Press, sure, rep, and soap. And pause.
Is that your final words?
I give you 5 words.
All right, 20 seconds on the dot. You said press. You said sure. You said
soap.
Soap.
And I said pause.
Pause. Spell your pause.
P-U-R-S-E.
All right, interesting. I like the fact you gave me more than 4 words. That's cool. And
it
the
is
point. And that's a point for you there.
Right.
All right. One more. Victor, Lucky. I need you to give me pick a number from number 2 and 3.
I thought I took 3 now.
Number 2 and 4.
Okay. 4.
Number 4. Lucky, and you need to generate 4 words out of the word bathroom. Your time starts now. Bathroom.
Bath. Okay, room.
Three seconds more. Time up. Lucky, you have to think. You have to try to think harder. So you got only bath and room. You just gave me what I gave you.
If you've seen the
So Lucky, you can actually generate words like room, bath, broom. Broom is actually there. You can generate boom. You can generate mat. M-A-T-H, and bath. So more words, more than 5, more than 4. Okay, interesting. Over to you, Victor. You just have one number, one word left. So Victor, I need you to generate, number 2 is the only number left. So give me 4 words out of the word Facebook.
Face. Book. Ace. Why am I laughing? And cook. Facebook, Ace, and cook.
Okay. Final words, right? Time up. All right. Facebook, Ace, cook. Interesting. Nice one, guys. So that was a point for you there. So I have Facebook, Ace, Kobo, Big, Cook. A lot of words from Facebook. All right, so that was the word for word game, and you guys did extremely amazing. You guys are amazing. So kudos to you. Oh, wonderful. So we get to play the last game round after this break, guys. So remember, you can drop your answers. Let me get to know who you are, whose team you belong to. Is it Lucky or is it Team Victor? Team Lucky, Team Victor. We get to play the last round game right after this break. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back to the game show. It's been such an amazing time right here in the studio, and away from the MCM edition, Man Crush Monday, I have this beautiful, beautiful, handsome looking gentleman right here in the studio ready to play the game show. And if you just tune in, well, you missed a lot, but we have one round game to play right here. And this one is called the later game. We just played the word for word game and the quiz question game. And Victor and Lucky, how you guys doing? How you feeling right now? Let me ask you, Lucky, how you feeling?
I'm feeling as if I'm in SS exam.
Like you're on the hot seat right now, ready to win 5 billion naira.
Well, I do hope there's a prize for.
Okay, let's get to know my winner first. But how you feeling? How you feeling so far? How's the game been dealing with your brains
Fun
and your head?
Interesting.
Fun and interesting, right? Mm-hmm. All right, cool. So are you guys ready for this? What, Victor? Lucky, you want to say something?
You know, this last game I failed to understand what we really want from the later games.
Okay.
So I was thinking that you must follow up from the face.
Okay, like you mean like the word for word game?
Yes.
Okay, it's quite simple. I just needed to generate another word from it, like more words, you understand? But don't worry, let's get to play this later game. I'm sure you'll get yourself relaxed, all right? So breathe in, that's actually my rule, and that's how I keep you guys, keep going. Just breathe in and breathe out and relax. You can be the winner, All right, guys, so it's the later game right here, and this is how the game goes. I'll give you a letter, and you give me, with any letter given to you, state a name of a person, an animal, and a country, and food. Name of a person, an animal, country, and food. Let me see how sound and smart you guys are with any letter.
Lalelu.
All right, are you guys ready for this?
Lalelu.
It's quite simple. Don't be scared.
Sorry, you say name of a person?
A name of a person, an animal, a name of an animal, a country, a name of a country, and a name of a food with any letter I give to you.
Oh, so it's like now. Food. Name of any person, animal,
yes,
place,
yes,
or thing.
Yes.
But the thing and is food.
Nothing. Don't mistake. I said the name of a person, an animal, a name of a country, and food.
It's food, not a thing.
Food is not a thing.
You are defining now.
All right. So you guys ready, right?
Yeah.
I'm starting with Victor. Victor, are you ready?
I think I am.
Yes, you have to be. Let me just get to know my winner first. All right, Victor, I need you to give me a name of a person, an animal, a country, and food with letter G. Your time starts now. You have 15 seconds.
For person, Gloria. For animal, gorilla. For country, Ghana. For food, Gary.
Sorry, you said the name of the country is what?
Ghana.
All right, 15 seconds on the dot. So Gloria is the name of a person, gorilla is the name of an animal, Gary is the name of a food, and Ghana is the name of a country. Victor, that was correct.
I'm baddest.
Interesting. All right, Lucky. Lucky, I need you to give me a name of a person, an animal, a country, and food with letter A. Your time starts now. Letter A, name of a person.
Okay, food. Abacha.
Okay.
Animal. Antelope.
Hello.
Time up. 15 seconds. You didn't even give me a name of a person.
And your other name is...
My name is...
Are you 10?
So that name is...
Country.
We have Angola,
Countries,
Australia,
Argentina.
Oh my God. So you gave me all your 2 answers. So 2 points for you there. All right. Victor, give me a name of a person, an animal, a country, and a food with letter G. Your time starts now.
You just gave me that.
Sorry, letter A. Sorry, letter J rather.
J?
Yes.
Person, Juliet. Country, Jamaica. Food, I don't know. Animal, jaguar. Food.
Time up. Juliet was correct. Jaguar was correct. Name of an animal. You said jaguar, that's the name of an animal. Name of a food. You did not say anything. Jollof rice.
No.
And the name of what again?
Place.
A name of a place. Did you say Jamaica?
Yes.
You said Jamaica. So you had 3 points there. All right. Over to you, Lucky. Lucky, I need you to give me a name of a person, an animal, a country, and food beginning with letter B. Your time starts now.
B. Country, Brazil. Beauty. Name?
Name of a person, yeah?
Beauty. Food.
30 seconds. Say it out. You have the answers in your mouth, but you're not.
Next on the game, I'm going to give my opponent.
Are you saying you are giving up right now?
I'm not giving up, but next on the game, it's like Victor being on this game for a while.
No, not really. It's just me using his head to be able to answer the questions. I just told you just be relaxed and just think. But you have to be very fast.
This is brain work.
Yes, it's brain work. That's when your brain, goes into action. So you said Brazil and beauty. Brazil, the name of the country, that was correct. Beauty, the name of the person, that's correct. What happens to a name of an animal and food? The name of a food, beans.
My favorite.
The name of an animal that you were holding, you got the answer in your lips, but you didn't say it out. Baboon. All right, so a point for you, though. Okay, let's see what we have here. So, Victor, your last question. I need you to give me a name of a person, an animal, a country, and a food beginning with letter F.
F. Name of a person, Faith. Name of a country, France. Name of an animal, fish. Name of food, also fish.
Time up. So, oh my God, that was you being very smart there. All right, so a name of a person, Faith, that was correct. Name of a country is France, and name of a food, oh, Jesus, fish, and name of an animal. That was a good one there. Okay, so a point to you. And lastly for you, Lucky. Okay. Lucky, I need you to give me a name of a country, a name of a person first, a name of an animal, a country, and food beginning with letter S. Your time starts now.
Spain. Sandra.
Country. Okay, that was country. That was name. Name of a food. Name of an animal. Time up.
How could you not think of snake?
Food. Semo. Can't you mention? Don't you?
And he likes Semo.
And he likes it. All right, so that's my brain twist. Brain teaser, actually. I'm just teasing your head with simple questions. Simple questions.
What's simple?
It's simple. Logically simple. All right. It's been such an amazing time right now. You guys did awesome, amazing. I mean, kudos to you people. You guys are wonderful. All right, so I'll just take a quick break right now, and when I return, I'll get to find out my winner. So far, so good on the later game, on the question game, and on the word for word game. Do not go anywhere. Let me get back to know my winner. Stick around.
My name is Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
My name is Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back to the game show right here on African Patriot Radio. And if you have been listening, it's about that time where I get to announce my winner on the show. It's been such an amazing time with this gentleman right here in the studio. But first of all, let me get to understand and know how you guys are feeling so far, so good. How are you feeling, Victor? How's the game been so far?
It has been fun and interesting, like I said earlier.
Okay.
And I'm feeling like a winner.
All right. Lucky, how are you feeling?
I'm not a loser.
Yeah! Of course you are not, and you will never and ever be there. All right, guys. So you guys performed perfect and wonderfully well. So it's about that time. Of course, you know there's always a high score and there's always a low score. All right, so in the quiz game, I'll have to analyze this game just gradually for you all. So in the quiz game, Victor, you scored a total number of... You had 10 points on the quiz game. You need to be celebrated. Thank you. Celebrate yourself because you guys did perfectly well. And Lucky, you had 5 points on the quiz game. This is Nigeria. Oh yeah. Please, I'm not gonna have to do all of those change the result thing right now. All right, so on the word for word game, Lucky, you had a total number or total score of 4 points for you. Yes, and Victor, you had 8 points on the other end.
Baddest.
All right, and lastly, on the later game, Victor, you had 10 points.
Nice. Around to go.
And Lucky, you had 8 points. And at the end of the game, the total score you guys had, Lucky had a total number of, Lucky had 17 points totally. Please, I need you to celebrate yourself because you did perfectly well. And Victor, you had, with the highest score right here, you had 28 points. Please, you need to be celebrated. And my winner for the game show is no other person but Victor Tehimba. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. So let me ask you a quick question. So which was your favorite? The word for word game, the quiz question, or the later game? Which was your favorite?
I love the last two.
The last two, the word for word?
The word for word
and the later game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lucky, which was your favorite?
The first one.
The quiz game. And you actually scored high as well too, but I know you will do better. All right, so it's been such an amazing time right here in the studio, and I'm so excited because this game has been an amazing one right here with sound and intellectual gentlemen right here. Lucky and Victor, thank you so much for being part of the game show. It's an honor to have you guys here.
Are you trying to ask for a decent rematch?
Yes, that's what I want.
What? Don't worry. You will come back for the game show, and I'm very sure you won't take chances anymore. All right, guys, that's what you can take today on the game show. It's been an amazing time right here, and I've been your host, Josephine Paul. Please keep listening to all of our programs, and always try to drop your comments via our social media handle because we look at them and we're going to take them. Before I go, I have my question for the day. Guys. Let me get to know who are my active listeners. All right, I'll throw a question for you and you get to answer them via this number. The question for the day is, how long does it take the Earth to complete one revolution? How long does it take the Earth to complete one revolution? Sorry, I beg your pardon. How long does it take the Earth to complete one revolution? You know the answer? Very well. Drop it down on this number, 080-985-830. My winners will get the chance to, I'll get the chance to give you a shout out on the show, and also to put your picture via our programs. Thank you so much. How long does it take the Earth to complete one revolution? Send your answers to 080-985-83079. That's the much we can take on the game show, and I'm your host, Josephine Paul. Until next time, bye-bye.
My name is Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right. Apply to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night. For sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we are torn, but what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spawn from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel too crazy for you, baby. Girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby. I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, little fella. Now you be the one. Now you be the one. No. Oh, little fella. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ochoro. I'm not gonna ever play you Tinko, Tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna ever busy your polio. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your muscle. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart, baby. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured me. Oh, yeah. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Ooh, do. Can you feel it? Can you feel her, girl? Can't you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Do, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, baby. Make we push this COVID-19 away, far away.
Everybody got to realize it. For this life, now one life we get, oh. Everybody got to realize, oh. For this life, you don't get to duplicate. You don't get to duplicate. Keep to the rules and regulations, yeah. Stay for your house, oh. Make you know they go out, oh. Now for your good, the government just pass that law, oh. Now for your good, make everybody they save, oh. Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no girlfriend, oh.
You
no get friend, oh.
Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh, 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 oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing. Keep it good hygiene. Oh, oh. Make you day your house, oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody, everybody, everybody stop waka waka. Oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody, everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better, it go better. Oh. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize. Corona, it no be our friend, yo. Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka. Oh yeah, sanitize your hand.
Sanitize your
social distancing.
6 feet away.
Keep it good hygiene.
You wash your hand.
Make you day your house. Oh, sanitize your hand.
Sanitize.
Social distancing.
Social distance.
Keep it good hygiene.
Wash your hand well.
Make you day your house. Oh, sanitize your hand. Social distancing.
Make you cover your
Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house. Oh, sanitize your hand. Social distancing.
6 feet away.
Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house.
This is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
Oh, DJ on this one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. Baby, Oreo, you're busting my brain, Jaja. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you carry for body, oh. Baby, let me be your shoulder. My love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away. And when I run away, I go jam heavy, go babe. Yeah, when they hook me for neck, I go run, come back again. Down on my knees, baby, I know go do it again. No way. The kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again. I just wanna keep on falling, yeah. Over and over again. Baby, you know that I wanna keep on falling for you, yeah. Over again. I just wanna keep falling in love. I just wanna keep falling in love with you, baby. Over and over again. Baby, you know I wanna keep falling in love with you. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby.
wanna keep on falling for you.
Over and over again.
I just wanna keep on falling in love with you, baby. I just keep on falling in love with you.
Over and over again.
I just wanna keep falling in love with you. Oh, DJ is falling. Baby.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, younger or older, we stand as an indivisible unit like atoms. We stand for what we have left is our right, our plight to elevate to greater heights. Touching the sky, we take flight, not to be out of sight, but in our might. So in the pitch of dark, we are a pinch of light, illuminating the night, for sight will remember us having foresight. Built from a dream, standing supreme, we are a team that beams. Even when the odds are looking slim, turning our losses to wins. As we stand together from around Africa, we speak Africa with the heart of a champion, as it is in our black heritage, to create the new Africa from past Africa. As we stand together, knowledge has no barriers, for we have conquered our fears, shifted gears to plunge further in every sphere, piercing the chest of the future like sharpened spear. We stand together to weather the storm, to be reborn, sprouting like germinated seeds of a corn, to reform a generation like the signal sound of a horn, that though by history we turn. But what's a rose stem without thorns? We take turns to have our history spun from a conundrum of hearts beating like a talking drum, talking from words inscribed on our minds' tabloids. We stand together as African patriots.
It's ODJ Biz. I feel too mad for you. Yeah. I feel to grace for you, baby. Girl, I promise you my heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I promise you my love. Oh, oh, baby. I wanna share my life with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to give my heart to you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, love, family. Now you be the one. Now you be the one. No. Oh, love, family. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna ever play you Ojoro. I'm not gonna ever play you tinko, tinko. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna ever busy your polio. Yeah. Baby girl, let me be your provider. Say, baby, let me be your shelter. I wanna be there to cover you. Baby, let me be your muzzle. I wanna be there to fight for you. I will never fall your hand, and I will never break your heart. You feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured me. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it, girl? Can't you see her? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Yeah, baby, you've captured my heart. Ooh, do. Can you feel it? Can you feel her, girl? Can't you see it? Can't you see, baby, you've captured my heart. Do, baby, you've captured my heart. Oh, baby. Make we push this COVID-19 away, far away.
Everybody got to realize it. For this life, now one life we get, oh. Everybody got to realize, for this life, you don't get to duplicate. You don't get to duplicate. Keep to the rules and regulations, yeah. Stay for your house, oh, make you know they go out, oh. Now for your good, the government just pass that law, oh. Now for your good, make everybody they safe, oh. Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh.
You no get friend, oh.
Stay house, make you know they go out, oh.
Make you know they go out, oh.
For this time, Corona no get friend, oh, 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 oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene. Oh, oh. Make you day your house, oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house for the better. Make we stay house for the better. Everybody stop waka waka, oh. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better. Everybody stop waka waka. Make we stay house, it go better, oh. Corona never get the cure. Everybody make you sanitize it. Corona, it no be our friend, yo. Oh yeah, keep the distance. Oh yeah, stop to the waka, oh yeah. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene.
You wash your hand.
Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, keep it good hygiene.
Wash your hand well.
Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing,
make you cover your
keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh. Sanitize your hand, social distancing, 6 feet away. Keep it good hygiene. Make you day your house, oh.
This is brought to you by the Nigerian News and sponsored by Patriots Club of Nigeria.
It's ODJB.
ODJ on this one, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. Baby, Oreo, you're busting my brain, Jaja. The way you're busting my brain, no girl can correct it, no way. Yeah. When you touch me, you spin my world around. I'ma get double everything where you got it for body, oh. Baby, let me be your shoulder. My love is guaranteed. When I pull you closer, it's like falling in love again. Oh, baby, you did do me, Jaja. Oh baby, oh, you love to do me, Judge. That's why I kept falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. Falling in love with you over and over again. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over and over and over again. Falling in love. Like play. Sometimes I go run away, and when I run away, I go jump heavy, go babe. Yeah, when they hook me for nego, I go run, come back again. Down on my knees, baby, I know go do it again. No, baby, the kind of love that you show to me, no other girl can love me the way you love me. You love to do me, Jaja. Oh, baby, oh, you love to do me, Jaja. Oh, over and over again. I just wanna keep on falling, yeah. Over and over again. Baby, you know that I wanna keep on falling for you, yeah. Over again. I just wanna keep falling in love. I just wanna keep falling in love with you, baby. Over and over again. Baby, you know I wanna keep falling in love with you. I wanna keep on falling for you, babe. I wanna keep on falling for you, baby. I just wanna keep on falling in love with you, baby. I just keep on falling in love with you over and over again. I just wanna keep falling in love with you. Oh, DJ is falling, baby.
As we stand together, shoulder to shoulder, young.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.